Alrighty. We are back. How's it going, Vince? Bought your copy and gifted Jasu a copy of SMT5. Nice. That's quite generous. Have you already pre-downloaded it? Getting him to play it. Really? Is he not into SMT? Like, or is it convincing him to play it on stream? Oh, what was I doing here? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, really? Okay. Hey, Gumbo. I'm doing the thing. You goddamn right I'm doing the thing. Alright, so have I beaten all the lords now? No, I haven't been the Demon King. He fears it a lot like Persona. It's, yeah, I mean, obviously I don't need to explain that to you, but how have you attempted to persuade him, I guess? Is he not into Persona with its insanely long duration and dating sim stuff? I kind of figured the dating sim stuff wouldn't bother him, to be honest. Well, there's no social links whatsoever. There's no dating sim anything. There's no hanging out with your friends because people like to insist that if it's not a romantic date, that it's not dating sim if it's not romantic. It's the same fucking thing.
Back again? Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Ah, it was you who vanquished my body. It is my body, you see, and I can sense what happens to it. I do not mourn for it. Good riddance. If you wish for help, summon me. I'm rusty in battle, but will fight by your side.
3 hours to get to combat in P4. 3 hours is pretty fucking fast to get to combat in P4. It took me like 4.5 or something.
I cannot lie. Sometimes I wonder what's become of the kingdom. I was a hired hand, yes, but we soldiers stared death in the eye together. And for His Highness, I am afraid. But perhaps it's for the best. We knew not what we fought for.
I thought he gave you the helmet. Oh, he sells his swords. Interesting. I thought he gave you the helmet after you kill his body.
I was born in Feroza, it's a land in the distant east. When I was born, we were already mired in prolonged conflict with our neighbors. Eventually, our kingdom fell, and our people scattered. I've been a sellsword ever since. All I ever knew was war, and I can imagine no other way to live. What a fool I was.
Hey, Ragnar, how's it going?
I am grateful for these peaceful days. But such contentment lies only in the here and now. Why must life be so confounding? Thank you for lending an ear to my ramblings. Here, take these. I've no use for them.
Hey, there
Go
it is.
along and resume your journey.
I guess you just had to,
Farewell. I will retire to my silence.
I thought you just had to kill his body and talk to him, but I guess you... Oh, I can't actually use it anyway, it's too heavy. Jeez, the Warlock Mask is really fucking heavy. I didn't realize. Little bit more Vit and I can wear Vengar's helm without being overburdened. It's actually really good. And it's funny because, like, it's statistically so much fucking better than the Alon Knight helmet. Yet somehow it's less weight. Confoundment. Anyway, I guess more Vit and I'll be able to put that on. And I'll finally have a helmet. I could use the entire Vengal set, to be honest. It looks pretty good. I do like the Drang Lake set, but everyone uses the Drang Lake set. Alright, where are we going? I guess I will go to... the Iron Keep. What have I not... Let me check the map. What have I not done? Done all of that. Black Gulch. Yeah, guess Iron Keep it is. Let's see how this goes with a real weapon. I think technically better is the best kind of better, right? Statistically better is also nice, but technically better, much like technically correct, is the best kind. Wow. R1 one-shots. Good to know. Oh, I can't kill him from behind there. That's kind of funny. Kind of sad. Unfortunately, their basic attack is really fast, or at least one of them is. So, also, I've got 11 Estus now instead of 3, so this is going to be a little bit easier.
What? Who are you? Who, me? I'm Magarold. Who else? What? Have a look at my wares.
Moi wares. Oh, he sells a fragrant branch. Very good.
Cheers.
So crazy. That's me. That's me, alright. I got 12 Pharos Lockstones, goddamn. That's a lot of Pharos Lockstones. How the hell did that not hit him? What the fuck? Jesus. God, this is kind of a definite change of pace compared to how it was with fucking that scythe. God damn. Oh, how the hell did he not die? Interesting. Oh, I thought he only did that in Phase 2. I knew he could do that, but I thought that was a Phase 2 thing. Way too early in that dodge. Oh god. That jump though, that was pretty MLG, I gotta say. Smelt a demon's soul. Very good. Flame butterfly and the pig shield, everyone's favorite. I think technically you can skip Smelted Demon. Wow, I'm gonna get staggered by that. I wouldn't say really any different to the other Souls games. Pretty much the same. It is a PS3 game after all, but I have also lowered the sound effect volume because they're kind of loud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, like, get through. Pretty sure you can avoid Smelted Demon somehow. But I guess not. Hey, Rich, how's it going? We're making progress. That's what's up. Oh, wow. That was amazing. Just casually miss him entirely and almost get stabbed. Really? You think so? I mean, maybe it's just not coming through on Steam on stream properly. But it's definitely it sounds pretty meaty, you know, when it's smashed into the ground. DS2, yeah, it's always a good time. How do I turn that off again? I think I have to do it on that side. Hey, Sudans, how's it going? Oh, really? Iron Keep is definitely one of the tougher areas pre-Drang Lake. Like, for Drang Lake, I would say that this is pretty easily one of the tougher areas, if not the toughest area. Yeah, very likely he's gonna start it tomorrow. It depends, though. Oh, I had to do this. I didn't do this when I dropped down last time. Wow, that just barely missed me. That's kind of funny. Whoa! Have you picked it up as well? Not Vince. Tudance? I don't know if you've been actively awaiting SMT5, but I'm kind of curious. I would say this though, Ragnar, with the mace sound effect, it makes a kind of scraping effect when it hits certain surfaces. And I think the, like, you know, crunching rubble impact kind of sound is a little bit overshadowed by the scraping, depending on what kind of surface you hit. Which is a bit odd because it's a wooden weapon, but it's just like the weapon that it makes for, I think, all of the Great Hammers, right? I think that's probably what's getting you. Not sure what he was doing. Oh, it's Pursuer, right, I totally forgot about you. Man, are you not staggerable, or what? There we go. It only took, like, your entire HP bar to actually stagger you, but whatever, dude. Ring of Blades +1. I kind of prefer to fight Pursuer legit. I did use the Ballista when I fought him in Forest, but that's more of a for the memes thing. Your shift at work ends 20 minutes before release. Wow, that's pretty lucky. Do I want to... I might as well go spend my souls. I'm not super likely to just randomly die in this place, but I might die. And, you know, I don't want to lose those souls.
Bearer, let.
Oh, actually, you know what I can do? You've got a fun evening ahead of you then.
You need armor? Go ahead.
Alright, so he sells a Smelter Demon set now. I don't have nearly enough Vit to actually be able to wear this with this weapon, though.
Thanks for the purchase.
You want that fat rolling anyway. But let's take a look. Even if just the armor. Oh yeah, that's way heavier. 80%. And what is taking this off do? 72. That's actually, you know, that's not actually that unreasonable, though. Especially if I get, like, a better Royal Soldier's ring. So, hang on a second. Let me check the Royal Soldier's rings. Royal Soldier's ring. +2 is... Oh, +1 is in the in Drang Lake, and +2 is New Game Plus Velstadt. Hang on a second. Let me see the rings. There's another one I think that is worth using. The first dragon ring. God, there's so many fucking rings in this game. Yeah, first dragon ring is the FAP ring. which is HP, stamina, and equip load, and I can go and get it actually now. 24-hour Pokerogue stream, man. Is this vanilla? This is vanilla. I don't have Scholar. Honestly, I think Scholar is a pretty bad version of the game.
Oh. You do?
It just like, it's like playing the game on a randomizer. Oh wow, feline boots, they reduce falling damage. But I'm glad that the content that was added, i.e. the extra boss that was added in Scholar, and the balancing changes that were added in Scholar, they were added to the base game as well.
Satisfied? I'll be...
What I do like about Scholar, though, is that the DLCs aren't just like... So in this, the DLCs are just open. If you have them, when you start a character, you just get the keys to do the DLC, essentially. But in Scholar, you have to find the keys around. Not that it's super hard to find them or something, but you do have to find them. And I much prefer it to be like that, personally. Alright. Gotta go talk to Tark. Oh right, I'm overburdened here. I can one-shot these guys now, isn't that nice? The amount of stone statues all over the place. Yeah, I think there's less of them in vanilla, but there's also more branches and more easily accessible branches in Scholar.
You've defeated my better half. This is my thanks. Take it. What skill? You've defeated my master. But our master never dies, and he changes form so that he may seethe for all eternity. Brave human, you have yet to face your greatest perils. Take these. May joy await you at the end of your travels.
There it is. So the thing that I've noticed the most in Scholar specifically is enemy placement. So Scholar has got enemies in very unusual places, and some enemies have got some areas have got a lot more enemies than normal. So like some areas are just like flooded with enemies, or just have a bunch of enemies that are like not native to that area, and it's like, what the hell are you doing here? Like, why is there a Ninja Turtle here of all places, you know? And that kind of irks me. Like, it feels like, to me, Scholar seems like a randomizer. Where it's like, you'll just sometimes get random shit in places it doesn't belong. Alright, so I should be able to use the... Where was it? Oh, it's up top. Second Dragon Ring. Yeah, that puts me way under, actually. So do I want Chloranthy Ring? Or do I want Ring of Blades? That... Oh, man, that is plus 40 attack. Like, that is actually quite a lot. Let's see how it goes. I can put on the shield as well, even though I very rarely actually use the shield. Oh wait, no, I can't put on the shield. It puts me over. Man, that shield is heavy as hell. Also, I forgot that I have my bow on. But I still can't put on the shield. What about the helmet? Not even close. When I get the, I don't think I can get the third dragon ring, right? Third dragon ring is at the dragon shrine. When I get to Velstad, I can get the soldier's ring +2 though. And when I get to to get to Drang Lake, which will be soon, I will be able to get the +1. I'm sure I could get like a cooler, bulkier, bigger hammer, but I'm kind of liking this one, to be honest. Also, I can put more points into Vix. I'm pretty sure I already have 40 strength, right? Yeah, I already got my 40 strength. I like how this guy just starts, like, smacking the ground, just to demonstrate that he can break the ground. I think this is the path to Belfry Sol, isn't it? I don't remember. There's not even a boss in Belfry Sol. Which was kind of lame. I was pretty disappointed in that. It's purely a PvP area. But because there's no boss there, a lot of people just ignore it entirely. All you get out of it is just a bit of loot at the end, most of which people are not interested in, because like a great shield for magic or something. There are some rare drops that are worth getting here, I guess, though. Like, there's one in particular that people really like. Man, what the fuck are you doing here? I already killed you outside of, the chariot boss. Also, I am probably missing so many Sublime Bone Dust. I just don't remember where they all are, like, at all. I doubt I've missed many, but I just don't remember where they are. It's kind of funny that a lot of the enemies in here are actually NPC invaders from other parts of the game. But without their name or announcement, of course. Man, this weapon absolutely fucks. It's so good. It's actually so good. With 40 strength, this thing just pumps out so much damage. Staggers things pretty damn easily, too. Also, I think there's an illusory wall somewhere. Maybe not in here. Yeah, there it is. When's dual wield? I mean, I could dual wield, I suppose. Black Knight Greatsword. The Black Knight weapon's actually not half bad in this as well. They nerfed them from the first game because they were insane in Dark Souls 1. It was actually kind of dumb. But they made them, like, they retained their uniqueness, and they managed to make them a little bit different in damage. Rather than making them just like raw damage ridiculous, they gave them partial fire damage natively. Oh, it's only for that one, huh? Man, these archers. Chill. Hey, Christian. Enjoy your luck. Lava flows. God damn it. Not getting knocked down because of all my poise is fantastic, though. See ya. Get fucked, assholes. I don't remember how to reach that one, though. Hey, Delvin. Oi, mate. Oh, right. I totally forgot about that. I thought it was to raise the platforms back up, not to lower them in. Dark Armor Lightning Winged Spear. Pretty sure this isn't a mimic. Let's hope not. I don't like weapon checking wooden chests in Dark Souls 2 because you can break them and it destroys the item inside it. It's not chance or anything, you have to hit them a certain amount, but I don't know if it's like based on total damage or if it's like based on the weapon type, the amount of hits in general. Get nice and wet. This is actually kind of sad that I can just fuck these guys so much with this weapon now. Just because of how much trouble they were when I was using a scythe. Alright, now if I'm gonna die anywhere in this place, it's probably right here. Black Knight, your Great Axe. Please don't land inside the cauldron. Or the kiln, or whatever you'd call that. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. An item that I'm never going to use. Because I don't care about farming rare drops. So I ain't gonna use it. But hey, I didn't die on the way down. Which is always nice. Oh god. You call that a bonk? This is a bonk. Those guys are funny though, because you can lure them into these flames. It's a big bash, ain't it? How's it going, Celine? Bigger stick, bigger bash, mate. That item is bait. That item is bait. That's how you die. Only because picking up items animation locks you for like a second. Yeah, I guess I might as well rest. I was like, do I want to rest and respawn the enemies? I don't need the extra Estus. But I might as well. I wonder what the strongest Great Hammer in the game is for a pure strength build. Because at the moment I've got 40 strength, which is the soft cap, I think, in Dark Souls 2. And this has an S scaling in strength, and it has a pretty high base damage, but I wonder if it's the highest for this build. Diablo has arisen. How's it going, Santo? And 9. Recruit this demon. Oh, whoops, that's not the attack I thought you were doing. Oh, that swings twice. Right. Oh shit. So does that. I don't know how that missed, but it did. Oh shit, that's a long lingering hitbox, huh? Bonk to the head for the killing blow. Giant Warriors Club is the strongest. Well, that's the large club. Did you look it up? I've got a few. I think some of them are in storage at this point. Strongest, well, just strongest Great Hammer class weapon. And the clubs count as Great Hammers. Sublime Bone Dust, isn't that nice? Giant Warriors Club. So I'm pretty sure you get that from one of the memories. I think one of the ones in Forest of the Giants. Oh wait, I better actually light this bonfire. Hang on. It's Aldia! Isn't he gorgeous?
No one has come this far, not for a very long while. Young Harlow, do you wish to shed this curse? Then accept the fate of your ilk, and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfallen. Young Harlow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Only a true monarch can make such a choice. Very few indeed have come even this far. And yet your journey is far from over. Outgrown Hollow, have you what it takes? Truly? Young Hollow, seek after Venric. He who almost became a true monarch. The Venric is certain to guide your way. Fledgling Hollow, may we meet again?
Okay. Primal Bonfire lit. And this is the DLC. One of the DLCs, anyway. This is the Iron King DLC, though. And this is probably my favorite one. I'm not going to do it right now, though, because I'll probably get my ass beat. But, you know. I remember when... So, like, access to this area was out before access to the DLC itself was out. So you could teleport in here, but not open this gate. "90 strength to power stance." Really? Yeah, I guess it would, right. Because you need to have, like, 50% more than the stat requirement. And it's a weapon with stat requirements that you'd like to imply that you're meant to two-hand it rather than one-hand it. Just gonna get the first bonfire here before I leave, though. Oh yeah, who's been looking at that banana game on Steam, by the way? which apparently exploded overnight. Apparently, this game exploded overnight, and it's like one of the top 5 most played games on Steam. The game is just a picture of a banana, and you click on it to make the number go up. That's it. That's the whole game. But it's extremely popular.
You are blessed with a myriad of souls. Bearer of the curse, make your way to the castle.
Check out those abs, though. Yeah, like Cookie Clicker, except with nothing else. Like, it's just clicking. Like, there's no additional features like, I don't know, improving your clicking capacity. Because that's a thing in Cookie Clicker, right? How much does it cost? Nothing, it's free. How much does it cost to level up now? 19k. I watched a YouTube video explaining what its deal is, and it was kind of funny. Can I put on the helmet? I can! The big helmet. Now you've got the anus face. I am indeed, Solaire. I am indeed. I believe the point of the banana game is pretty much to get, like, drops. Like, Steam drops, and sell them. That's kind of the only point of the game. It's like an NFT game, but without actual NFTs. It's just general virtual goods. But people are going wild on it. It's pretty crazy. Some of those banana drops are going for hundreds of dollars, man. The FOMO is real. Alright, I guess I will go to... I guess I'm going to the castle. Why not? I can't think of anything else to do. Alright, so I believe left is Drang Lake Castle. Any Pokerogue? Not in a bit. Not in like the last week. Been a bit occupied with other shit. Wow, didn't kill that one in one shot. Spiffing Brit did a good video about it. I see. I don't know who did the video that I watched. It was just randomly posted in a Discord that I'm in. And I watched it, and it was kind of entertaining. Look at how much I care about your thrown rocks. I love having poise. He made you want to try Mana Lords, I see. I mean, I think I've seen some of his videos. It's Flexile Sentry, again. Dark Roaring Halberd, Demon's Great Hammer, Drakekeeper's Great Hammer, Dragon Tooth, Fire Black Knight Great Axe, King's Ultra Great Sword, Fire Iron King's Hammer, Giant Warrior Club, Dark Crypt Black Sword, Sacred Chime Hammer. Or Dark Sacred Chime Hammer. So, like, they have to be infused the right way. But that's, like, technically the highest with the appropriate stats, right? I'm assuming that's like factoring in having 99 of every stat. Because some of those weapons don't have very high attack rating unless you have got like 99 faith and int and strength and dex. Because they scale on all of them moderately. So like you just won't get that great of a result unless you have everything maxed. It's like Artorias' sword in Dark Souls 1. Technically it's the strongest weapon in the game, but in reality it is not. This is the third DLC. I'll just get the bonfire though. I am the strongest weapon. This area, I mean, I really like this DLC. There's just one boss that I don't like, and that is, as you can probably guess, the twins. The area itself, though, I quite like. I think all of the DLCs I like, except all of the DLCs have one bad boss. The first DLC has got the Gank Squad, the second DLC has got Smelter Demon 2, and the third DLC has got the twins in Horsefuck Valley. Finish the main game? No. Not even close yet. He got his hit in. Even though he's not using he's using a sword, not a lance, but he still dropped the lance. Apparently, there's several Great Hammers that are in that list, though. So apparently, Great Hammers are the big boy damage in this one. Usually the Ultra Great Swords do more damage, I think, than the Great Hammers in the Souls games. It's kind of funny. He fell into a puddle because the ground is wet, and it didn't differentiate just wet ground with actual puddle. Wow, 3 chunks and a slab. Now that is a nice find. Also, I'm pretty sure in Scholar they put a bonfire here or something, didn't they?
This castle is isolated. But nonetheless, you must forge on. To bring an end to your journey and mine.
See that back boob there? Oh god. Okay, they're way tankier than I thought. These are the big boy Mastodon Knights. I've only fought the mini ones. And the mini ones would have died to that. Well. Whoa. Oh, is this the last one that I guess that was the last one that I accessed, huh? I lit it. I didn't rest at it, but I lit at it. Nice hat. Yeah, it's very in line with Horizon hats and the stupid hat scale. But the Horizon hats don't have a butthole for a face. Had to respond to some messages there. I mean, I could use a different helm to go with it, but I don't think I have anything that has a similar color scheme. Oh, I had no stamina. From all that sprinting. The rain is making the game think that there are puddles when there are no puddles. Alrighty then, enjoy your luck, Samato, rest well. These archers, though. How many times are you gonna swing that weapon, man? I need you. Come over here. Yep, just like that. And you, I need you to stand right there. Good job. Oh, hey, buddy. Pretty sure those soldiers actually infinitely respawn. Double kill.
Who are you? And by whose permission do you stand before me? This castle is the domain of King Vendrick. Is your trespass intentional? His Highness. Where has he gone? You are a guest of our castle. I am the Chancellor, Velaga. Do you seek an audience with my lord, King Vendrick? Unfortunately, His Highness is absent. My lord, the king, the queen has taken him. My lord made magnificent findings on souls, an accomplishment for the ages. He vanquished 4 great ones and built this kingdom upon their souls. Our king has watched over this land since ages long, long ago. King Vendrick, we must fight back, or the giants will take Drangleic. The king had a dear queen, a woman of unparalleled beauty. Long ago, the queen came to us, alone, from a faraway land. She warned our lord of the looming threat across the seas, of the giants. The king crossed the ocean and defeated the giants with the queen at his side. The king commandeered their power and created the golems. With the golems, the king created this castle to celebrate victory and to show his love, his gratitude to his queen. The queen brought peace to this land and to her king. A peace so deep, it was like the dark. Is this some sort of a dream? Where am I? What has happened to our castle? Who are you? And by whose permission do you stand before me? Welcome, visitor. Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
Okay. This one's me. Yes, it is. So this guy is kind of special in that he sells like all the rings in the game or something that you normally only get from Covenants. I think it's all the rings that you can only get from like ranking up in Covenants, but only if you're in New Game Plus 2. Honor with a U, yeah, they're like actually spelling things correctly. It's weird, right?
Gone so soon. Be safe on your travels.
Little Smelter cosplay, yep. Smelter Demon armor is really fucking good. The throne room. So if you come back here in New Game Plus, 2 pursuers spawn in. I think I'd one-shot them if they don't block. Nope, barely don't. It does face plant them though, which is nice. There isn't actually an illusory wall in here. I was like, no way, there's no illusory wall in here. I would have remembered that. bonfire's pretty lit. Also, I think New Game Plus, but only in New Game Plus, there's an NPC invader here. It has a small chance to drop a piece of equipment that people farm like crazy for. That did not do very much damage, huh? Can I use the shield yet? No. Damn Ruined Sentinels and their inability to be staggered. Hey, Faris Lockstone. Alright, so that is a pitfall to get down to Grandal's last location, but... Kinda dangerous. So this one I think is the +1 ring that I want. Alright, so that's an extra 5% equip load. Still can't quite use that though. Are you playing that banana game combo? Mastodon Greatsword. Kind of awkward now, though, because now I'm going to drop down here and light this bonfire, and I guess get the Faram set, which I'm never going to use. But then everything up there is going to respawn. So, yeah. Because you can't get back up. Can't talk to Grandal, though, I guess. Mastodon? You goddamn right.
Young undead, don't let this curse weigh upon you. We meet a second time. Perhaps you will yet traverse the dark. Young undead, if you truly seek the dark, then we will surely meet again. May we meet again, somewhere, sometime.
I like his wheelchair, you know? It looks really comfy. So I'm kind of curious if this is going to put me in the one upstairs or this one here. Like Steven, doesn't he just have like a normal wheelchair though? Yeah, it's just this one. No, I didn't. I don't think I did anyway. Huh. The one that was used to open the gate doesn't respawn. I don't think it's gonna follow me in here, will it? Oh no, it will. Huh, there you go. I do, unless it's not done downloading. Ah, I accidentally destroyed the chest. I don't remember what was in that chest. Actually, does anyone know what was in that chest? It doesn't matter, really, but does anyone know what's in that chest? Because I don't remember, I didn't mean to destroy it. And there's nothing that can be done now, like it's just gone. Until I kindle, unless I kindle that bonfire to make that chest respawn. Pandora's box, yes. A box within a box. Do I want the items down there? Oh, they're up on the wall, right. I guess I might as well get them, but I'll kill the stuff up on the wall first. This fucking painting. Oh, buddy, what are you trying to do? Great sword. I didn't realize I could drop that. This painting is a jump scare. I don't know why, but when I first saw that painting, I was like, wow, that's really cool. Let's take a close look at it. See if I can interact with it. And then bam, it tries to curse you. But I've got the sound effects turned down, so it's not very loud. Also, the one weakness of the Smelter Demon armor is it's got comparatively pretty low piercing resistance, so arrows still hit it kind of hard, even though it has really high poise and doesn't get staggered by the arrows, they still actually hit it kind of hard. Just because it doesn't have super high piercing resistance. Yeah, it's like those screaming corpses in Dark Souls 3. Hunter's Blackbow. Alright, so I might... get all the loot in here. I don't remember what's in here. Really? Of course it's a fucking corrosive arm. Not worth. 0 out of 10. I don't remember where the first dragon ring is from. Oh, there's another item down there. Also, I thought there was an NPC invader here. Guess not.
You can take my Twitch sub money, Kaz, but you'll never take my FREEDOM.
I don't know how I was expecting it to say that, but the like sounding like it was losing its breath when it was going through the E's. I just did it for me. That was quality right there. How's it going, Doris? Thank you very much for the resub. It just sounded like it was running out of breath, and I didn't know, you know, I didn't know text-to-speech bots could run out of breath, alright? It's Queen Nashandra. Yeah, that's not I read it, or rather I started reading it as I saw it pop into chat before it started reading it out. And I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Text-to-speech can come up with some good shit sometimes.
You have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead. I am Nashandra, Queen of Drangleic. A true monarch carries the weight of their souls. The last king of this land, King Vendrick, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people, and when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne.
Underboober.
Visit Vendrick.
Okay. Also some pretty ripped abs right there. I forgot how jacked you could make your characters in Dark Souls 2. I've got poise. I don't have that much poise, though. Damn, dude. Clearly I don't have enough poise, huh? Get fucked. Very good. You know what? I'm gonna store some shit too. I've got so many weapons in here that I don't want. I'll keep my great hammers, you know, but that's it. I could probably do a freaking... I think I've got like most of the dark set at this point, huh? I don't have the dark mask. But I think I've got the gloves, the legs, and the chest. Yeah, I do have the rest of the dark set, but I don't have the dark mask. I got the Seldora pants. Alright. I'll spend my souls later. I think that is a one-way. This is the way I have to go. Been a while since I've done Drangleic Castle. Not a particularly dangerous area or something, like, it's not that bad. It is definitely no lake, but it's, you know, it has its moments. Also, there was a bug with the boss in this area when it first came out. Come over here, buddy. Easy clap. Now what does that one do? When this one activates, what does it do? Because you don't need to activate that. Do you? Oh no, you do. You do. It's for the elevator. Well, I guess technically you don't need to. But like, you definitely want to. I don't know why there's a bunch of bloodstains in here though. What would they die to in this room? There's no enemies in this room. Maybe those spear guys can follow you in here or something. Mastodon statues that hopefully don't activate. I'm pretty sure they don't activate. Oh, they don't die to that one shot anymore. These Alon captains are tougher than the other Alon captains. I'm not like those other Alon captains. And this is a trap, I believe. Fire Great Arrow. Wow, how useful. You're not a mimic, are you? You are not a mimic. I really don't remember where all the mimics are. I do remember a few of them, but not all of them. Alright, so the elevator is active. Actually, you know, maybe you did have to activate that elevator. Maybe, like, the key to the door downstairs is in it or something. Like, up there or something like that. I know you have to go up there with the key sword to get something. Like one of the Milfinitos or whatever they're called. The MILF ladies. But that is not mandatory. Man, having this extra stamina is just so fucking nice. It's just so nice. The amount of extra swings that I can get in without bottoming out is just too damn good. It's too damn high. Also, I think this is a bone dust. I think. Oh, it's a flask shard. That was close. It was an Estus upgrade. Be wary of above. Yep, they're all dead already. Also, you can get a really good-looking set from this dungeon. But it's like a rare drop from a handful of annoying trash mobs before the final boss. Also, now that I'm here, I can see all of the locations. I just can't, like, and bonfire locations. Just, like, I can't warp to them, and I can't see their names or anything. But it lets you see if you've missed any bonfires in areas that you've been to. Kind of an odd thing to have, but it is what it is, I guess. Let's spend these souls, though. Chloanne probably has some new stuff too.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Maximum strength Estus flask. Alright, 25 vigor. I guess I can get more vit. Get up to like 30 vit. And then I can wear pretty heavy armor. Burn? No, I don't have one. I don't even know if you can burn bonfire ascetics in Majula.
You've been long away. What would you like? Well, I've only one thing to provide, and we both know what that is.
Alright, what do you got? No, still the same shit, huh? I thought after reaching Drang Lake she got chunks.
No interest.
Suit yourself. Maybe I needed to spend some money on her for her to have better stock. I'm not spending money on her garbage. DLC, DLC, DLC. Alright. Central Drang Lake. Can I put on the shield yet? I can put on the shield. Alright. Alright, so. This elevator goes up. I think I must have to go up here to get that key then. I thought the key was in the path, not up here. But I guess I did actually have to make that elevator come down. There seems to be a bit of a theme with mirrors in this location. I wonder why. I'm sure it's not foreboding. Or foreshadowing, rather. I guess it is kind of foreboding too, though. And everyone's favorite character, the Gimp. Hey, buddy. There it is. Yeah, I'm sure it's for no reason other than that mirrors are cool. I don't know how anyone could die up here as well, though. Unless what that last chest is a mimic. Maybe they were poisoned. I don't know why there was two ghosts there. No, it was just the one. He was fighting something up here. Maybe he was invaded or something like that. Because none of these are mimics. And there are no enemies that spawn up here. Alluring Skulls. So you can get a set that I think it's called the Llewellyn set. It drops from these statue guys. Not commonly. But I think they have to actually fully spawn in before they have a chance to drop loot. Oh, goddamn, it's up swinging in the wrong direction. It's a pretty low drop chance though. And people farmed like crazy. So they would farm it until they stopped respawning. Then they would bonfire ascetic. And then kill the boss again. So they can farm them again. I did that once too, and I was like, never again. I don't care how good it looks. Hey Debuff, how's it going? Alright, so also there was a bug with this boss in the original release of the game where one of its attacks, which is pretty loud, wasn't affected by the game's sound effect settings. It was always at maximum volume no matter what you did, and it was already really loud. That attack is the one. Damn it. You'd be surprised. It's got a pretty long, lingering hitbox. And also just gets people by greed. But yeah, it's pretty easy to dodge, in my opinion. And when you're playing in New Game Plus, so like see how he summoned that ad out of the mirror on his shield. On New Game Plus, it can summon any player that's invading in the area. So you can fight the boss with another player against you, which is insane. And if that happens, you just lose pretty much. Like, you have no fucking chance of winning this fight against an actually competent player and the boss itself. And it's dead. Yeah, if you have low ADP, or you try to like get some attacks in while it's winding up the electric attack, you can get hit by it. It's got a very long, like large, lingering hitbox. So if you've got low ADP, you might not, like it requires basically perfect timing to dodge through it with low ADP. But, I mean, just don't be greedy. That's the solution, just don't be fucking greedy. Really short area though. Dragonlight Castle is tiny. I don't really know why they made it so small. It's kind of unfortunate because it's a really cool aesthetic, you know. But you kind of just like zip through it. Most areas are tiny? I mean, yeah, I suppose. Like some of them were pretty small. Although I guess maybe Drang Lake feels smaller than it is because half of it is underground in caves, and that's not half, like a third of it's like underground in caves, and that makes it feel like it's not part of the castle. And then when you finally get into the castle proper, you're already mostly done with the zone. But I guess, like, honestly, most of the Dark Souls 1 and 2 areas are pretty small. 3 has a few pretty big areas, especially in the DLC. But yeah, 3 is kind of also in the same boat. The Dark Souls games just don't really have gigantic areas, huh? Isn't that sound, that singing, wonderful? I'm sure whatever is making that sound is a beautiful woman. It couldn't possibly be anything else. Right? Also, no rusted iron ring for me. Although, I don't think you really get slowed down by walking in water in this, unless it's really deep water. Also, these guys drop their hammer, and it's actually pretty good. They also are, I believe, the best spot to farm Twinkling Titanite in this game. But I don't need Twinkling Titanite, unless I wanted to upgrade my shield, which I don't really care to. Hey, what do you know? It was a beautiful woman. I told you it couldn't possibly be anything else, right?
We knew you were coming. And stop singing. We are Milfanito. We are here to sing to those bound by death and dark. We will sing here forever, as we always have from long, long ago. We know nothing of the world outside. And why should we? For we will never leave. Do you seek King Vendrick? But what is a king, after all? We know nothing of the world outside, for we will never leave here.
I think that's the same voice actor as Rosabeth.
When we sing, the little ones dance. The little ones grant comfort to those who bear death and dark. This is what we were taught. Is there anything wrong? Perhaps this will help.
Smooth and silky stone.
This is all that we can do. When we sing.
You misled me, sir. Did I, though? Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, they dropped his shield. Wow. Drop the shield. He tried to frickin' sidestep me. Oh, the R1 doesn't one-shot him? I accidentally mashed that. Twinkling Stone and Smooth stone, I think. A twinkly titanite and a smooth stone, I think. Be wary of projectile, and then be wary of dashing through. Yeah, so this is probably the most annoying area in the game. It's not as bad as it used to be, though, because they patched it to be less annoying. Still pretty fucking annoying, though, let's be real. Might as well rest, I guess. So these, like, mage guys that are shooting projectiles, these, like, long-range homing projectile things, they can see you from really far away, but they used to see you from way further away. Like, they used to be able to shoot you from the other side of the fucking universe. As long as you were in, like, line of sight, there was no objects between you, they would shoot at you. And they hit fairly hard too. Like, keep in mind, I have got really high defense armor, and I've got 25 vigor. Like, I am not squishy. And they still hit pretty damn hard. Right, there is a Pharos thing around here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Hey Nara, how's it going? Don't remember what this is, and I know I don't care about it, but I'm getting it anyway. I'm doing pretty good. We're surviving. The Helix Halberd. I think that's actually a pretty strong weapon. I don't think I've ever actually done a Halberd playthrough of Dark Souls 2 as well. Actually, I don't think I've ever done a Halberds only playthrough of any of the Souls games, for that matter. Like, I've used Halberds a fair bit, but, like, never for, like, a whole playthrough restricting myself to Halberds or any particular Halberd or something like that. I can't go that way yet. I need the King's Ring for that. I think it may have been a mistake for her to try and smack me with a stick. Man, you are a beefy boy and you do not get staggered. Naked mole giant, yes. Common fruit. Felicia the Brave. He just keeps falling over. Gonna stream SMT5? I am, debuff. Probably gonna start it tomorrow. Unless I really want to, like, because I'm probably not gonna finish all of the DLC today or something. Like, I'll finish the main game and then start the DLC, I'm sure. I doubt I'm gonna beat all of the DLC, but if I really feel like finishing the DLC, then maybe I will do that tomorrow, but I'm probably just gonna start SMT5. Man, that guy really blindsided me, huh? Man, fucking stuck on that one asshole that was hiding under the water. Making me get hit by everything. Alright. Also, man, those guys are way less annoying when you can two-shot them and stagger them with one hit, huh? Not just two-shot them, but stagger them with one hit. I'm glad to see other people calling it that, Knight. I'm glad. Also, there's something in here. I mean, there's one of those ogre guys in here, but I don't remember what else is in here. It's like I think there's a ring in here. I don't remember which ring. Damn, dude. I keep thinking that I can just backpedal to avoid the attack, but I can't. Like, you just can't always do that, you know? Don't sit on me. I'm not into that. Life ring +2. And the singer's dress. But nothing can compare to the underbooba of the Smelter Demon outfit. So, I guess we're sticking with this. Too much underbooba for you to handle. Look at that shit. Also the abs. Because who doesn't like ripped abs? Man, I got a lot of flame butterflies. And put my torch out just to be a dick. It also cursed me, so now I'm a beef jerky again. And beef jerky ladies don't have abs. Oh, it's over there. I thought it was over here. Dude. The torch makes it easier to see the ledge. By the way, in case you were wondering why I have a torch out in a well-lit area, these cliffs, that's like death, obviously, if you fall off because you can't swim. They are way easier to see if you're carrying a torch. Unfortunately, I am nowhere near as strong if I'm one-handing my weapon, because two-handing effectively increases your strength. So two-handing dex weapons doesn't do shit. Two-handing strength weapons is huge, though. Also, I'm pretty sure I just got an Estus Flask shard, even though I've already max upgraded. Yeah, that's right, because there's more Estus Flask shards than you actually need to max upgrade your Estus in Dark Souls 2. I think there's one more than is required to max it out. God, you move slow through that deep water though. And those cliffs are pretty dangerous. Soul of a hero, that's not bad, you know. That's a lot of free souls. Oh shit. Guess I've been killing a lot of things, huh? Ah, there's that wonderful voice again. So I might as well spend my souls. I'm kind of at the point where, like, leveling up is really expensive, so... Oh, whoops, did I not put on streamer mode? Who is pinging the entire stream? Santa, how could you? Burgers are better Simpsons style. Well, I'll watch that later.
Bearer of the curse until...
Upgrade Estus, can't upgrade it. Mmm, steamed hams. Alright. I don't actually need more Vit, but 27's an odd number, so I'm putting it at 30. Bearer of the curse. 4 bonfire aesthetics, that's nice. I could buy the Mirror Knight set as well from Moreland. Do I want the Mirror Knight set though? It looks kind of dumb, to be honest. I know the Smelter Knight set looks pretty dumb too. The Smelter Demon rather, but the Mirror Knight one does look pretty dumb. This is like, it's way too big for you.
You need armor? Go ahead. See what I'm offering.
It has no cheese. Not everything needs cheese, you know? Although I gotta say, a burger without cheese is a bit weird. But yeah, here's the Mirror Knight set. The Looking Glass set, rather. And you can get the Mirror Knight shield as well, and it's like the strongest great shield in the game, I believe. I'm sure you could slip some cheese on there, you know. Be a bit cheeky when you make that burger for yourself. Put a cheeky slice of cheese on there.
You've been... well...
Ah, there is more here. Poison Stone, Bleed Stone, Titanite Shard, Large Titanite Shard. They're all infinite now.
Visit me again.
Whatever you please. Alright. Shrine of Amana. Roy's resting place. Bacon, egg, hash brown, stack it high. You know, honestly, I'm not a fan of tall burgers. I kind of prefer wider than taller. And, you know, I do appreciate a burger that's got a bunch of tasty shit on it. But I kind of like more simplistic approach to burger making, you know? If you got too many flavors, you kind of don't taste any of them individually. I'm kind of the same way with pizza. Like, I do enjoy a pizza that's got, like, crazy toppings. But at the same time, I kind of like just having... Oh, shit. I kind of like just having a more minimalistic approach. So you can taste the flavors individually. God damn it. You know what? I'm just getting my fucking bow out. That gas is corrosive, so it breaks your equipment. And it's just a dick move to put these here. I could upgrade my bow, so it does actual damage. Or I get a bow that scales on strength, but I don't have a bow that scales on strength. I'm using a shitty lightning bow +1. Yeah. Gas should be playing. Oh, it actually is coming up here behind me. I was like, I swear that sound is getting louder, but I looked back to see what they were doing before. It didn't look like they were actually getting closer. And my ring broke. God damn it. Yeah, if you put too much koala on, you can barely taste the kangaroo. I'm pretty sure it's very illegal to eat koala, though. And honestly, I'm pretty sure it would taste like shit. I don't think koala would taste good at all. Oh, you can repair it. That's what I had to leave for. It's not even expensive to... So, actually, the fact that you can repair broken rings in this is actually so fucking good. So, what a lot of people do when they're playing is they actually just put on these Ring of Life protections all the time. And, you know, when they die, the Ring of Life protection breaks, but it protects your souls. So, rather than having to go and get their souls back, they just have to pay to repair the ring. And it's not very much to pay to repair the ring. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna actually... Hang on, let me check the bows as well. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Bows. Which one has a decent strength scale? The composite bow, sea bow, dragon rider bow, and bow of want. Composite bow is sold by Ornifex. Sea bow, I might have a sea bow. I don't think I do though, but I'll check. Yeah. Where's the Bellkeeper bow? It's a B in Dex. Hunter's Blackbone. Do I really want to go down to Ornifex? It's not actually a very long walk, so you know what? I will. I'm going to get a decent bow. For the very rare opportunities for me to actually shoot things, I'd rather have a bow that actually deals fucking damage. So I'll take 500 arrows. Where's Seldora? Here's Seldora. Yeah, exactly that 9. I do that a lot, mostly when PvPing. Or if I'm in a particularly dangerous area. Also, those mages have a chance to drop a really nice staff for PvP that I abuse the fuck out of. So the staff in question adds poison build-up to anything that you do. And... oh, hey buddy. It adds poison build-up to all attacks with all spells with the staff. You know, just like a bleed weapon or something like that. But it adds poison build-up to things that already have poison build-up. So if you use the Poison Cloud spell while you have the poison staff on... oh, god damn it. it instantly poisons, providing the enemy doesn't have... Like, normally, it's like, creates a poison cloud underneath the target. And it'll do a little bit of instant poison buildup, because, obviously, they are immediately in it when it spawns. But if they get out of it, they won't get poisoned. But with that staff on, it increases the poison buildup by just enough for that instant application to automatically apply poison, unless they've got poison resist on. And who the fuck wears a poison bite ring, right? So in PvP, you like in my mage build, you could just like tap people with that to either force them to take damage over time or use an item to heal it. And it just like makes people panic.
Oh, we meet again, kind traveler. This is my workshop. In your tongue, I believe I would be called a blacksmith. I create all manner of equipment, using an ancient technique unique to my people. Normally, I only cater to a very select few. But I have a debt to you. I will craft one thing of your choice. My wares are far from ordinary. I am certain that they will please you. I require no payment this time, but you must bring me a wondrous soul. My technique absolutely requires it. I trust you will understand.
Nice. Buy item. Oh, it's 5,500 souls. Alright. That's right, you can buy amber herbs and green blossoms. So what do we got here? Spider Silk, Spider Fang, Crypt Black Sword. That's a pretty good sword, I believe. Lost Sinner's Sword, Thorned Great Sword, King's Mirror, there it is. Dragon Slayer Spear. Butcher's Knife. Butcher's Knife is pretty good too, actually. Iron King Hammer. Wonder how good that one is, huh? It's oh, it scales on faith as well, huh? I'll buy it.
Come back again if you find another soul.
But what I will do is eat a couple of these bad boys. Probably more than I needed, but okay.
What do you desire?
What do I desire? Plus 10. Oh, can I upgrade this too? Why not? More Twinkly Tired Night. God damn.
Come back again if you find another soul.
But only if you find another soul. She doesn't want your company. She only wants your souls. I heard something open a door. Alright, here we go. We're back. That is a lot more damage. That's the way they didn't one-shot him. No. It almost broke the ring again. Alright, I am not... There we go. That's way better. I was doing like 60 damage before, now I'm doing 324. Thank you. So normally your rings, like, some rings have got really low durability, but normally your rings actually don't really take any durability damage at all unless you are hit with corrosive damage. And, oh, fuck. I forgot about how obnoxious this spot is. No, I don't want to return to Last Bonfire. But you know what? There is another one, though. So this is where the red iron, or the rusted iron twin blade is, or whatever it's called. Right, NPC Invader. To make this area more obnoxious, they put an NPC Invader here. With a lot of HP. Like a huge amount of HP. For some reason. Human effigy. Bonk. Alright. That's most of the enemies in this area dealt with. Red Iron Twin Blade. There it is. I actually thought this was the Red Iron Twin Blade. But this is Homing Crystal Soul Mass, apparently. But I forgot actually how late in the game the Red Iron Twin Blade is. But it's a really good weapon. It's a really, really good weapon. But we are about to meet the beautiful lady that has been singing to us all this time. Huh. Twinkling Tide Knight, hey, not bad. Yeah, I thought there was an item over here as well. Not bad, I guess. This one looks a bit more fucked up, though. Wait a minute, she's not the one that's singing. Who is singing? Never before has a foreskin frog had such a beautiful voice. That boss is like actually kind of a joke though, which is kind of sad. But there's Key to the Embedded. Very good. I think the only way to get in there is... I don't know if you have to free the Milfinitos or if you have to be human. Man, my weapon durability is quite low right now. I guess I took a bit from killing those bug things, huh? Locked. Yeah, I don't remember what the requirements are to get in there. I think you might need to free all of the Milfinitos to get in there. There is actually an enemy in there that you can farm for a rare drop as well. And it's everyone's favorite area. Good thing that doesn't deal damage. It's Aldia, again, and this time he's bigger for some reason. The size that he appears is just dependent on the area that you talk to him in.
I believe we've been acquainted. Young hollow, conqueror of fear. What drives you so to overcome the supposed curse? Life is brilliant, beautiful. It enchants us to the point of obsession. Some are true to the purpose that they are officials, fresh and light. One man lost his own body, but lingered on as a head. Others Resist the charms of love. However easy. What is it that drives you? Once, the Lord of Light banished the dark and all that stand from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form. These are the roots of our world. Men are props in static life, and no matter how tender, how exquisite, the lie will remain a lie. Young Harlow, knowing this, do you still desire peace?
Aldia's Keep is really small, yeah.
Venric, the near true one, is here, and not far off. But what is
It's like just a midway, essentially. You walk through it. But Aldia is kind of a nothing character, right? He's kind of relevant to the lore, but not really. Like, so he's relevant to the world's lore, but not to the storyline that you're following. He's just some guy that was doing shit on the side. And like, yeah, it's cool, I guess. But yeah, Aldia's Keep was a bit small. Like, the shit that's relevant, I guess, if you could say so, to the plot is pretty much just, you know, Vendrick, the Queen, and the Giants. But it is kind of neat that it's revealed that, you know, Aldia's created the golems, right? And it turns out that, yeah, the golems, not it turns out, the golems are made with giants' souls, but it turns out that the dragon on Arkdrake Peak, or whatever it's called, isn't actually the ancient dragon. The ancient dragon's dead. It's in Seldora Cave. And that one up there is just a clone. It's just a golem. If you kill it, it drops a giant soul. So this guy's funny. So he's friendly, right? This guy's friendly. He just follows you around with a torch to make it easier to see. And he'll never attack you. But the guys inside don't like light. So if you let this guy follow you around, as soon as you get inside, the otherwise friendly NPCs will attack you. Whoa. I don't really remember what Nashandra's deal is, other than that she basically convinced Vendrick to go and kill the giants for, I guess, her own ends. Simpleton Spice. The spices are actually a pretty cool thing.
Halt. Human, do not produce light. Light, and all those who...
Whoops. Trying to loot while you're talking, man. Yeah, these guys attack you if you pull out a torch in here, or if you let that hollow follow you in. These guys attack you, they become hostile.
I am Ugdane, guardian of the crypt. Countless dead rest here in peace, cradled by the comfort of dark. Light only agitates. We have no need for it here. I am a finito. We weave death and watch over the dead. This task was granted to me by the one who gave us the first death. Countless souls rest here. Some of them from ages long ago. Some were rich, others poor, some wise, some dull, but now they're all just dead. Did you come for him? The one called Vendrick. You will find him deeper inside. Many castle servants and the like have come to fetch their lord. But they rest here now, put to death by the king's own guards. Perhaps he's not in the mood for company. In the past, humans were one with the dark. The former King of Light, he feared humans. Feared that they would usher in an age of dark. How queer you humans. How you go on, never separating truth from fiction.
How queer, Kappa Pride.
This place is welcome to all, provided due reverence is shown. Death is equitable, accepting. We will all one day be welcomed by her embrace. Tell me what you desire. Show me reverence, and I will lend you my hand.
Have mercy gesture. Shield of the Insolent. Oh, that's right, that's the Grasscrest shield of this game, huh? Also, the Insolent set looks pretty good. Goodbye, human effigies. Elizabeth mushrooms, not bad. Soul spear.
Crude human. Do as you please.
Do as you please. Tombs of Atuan from the Earthsea novels. Well, I have not read those. Illusion ahead. There's no illusion there. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, that is right, boys. I wonder if I can one-shot these guys, actually. If I can one-tap them with an R2. I'm gonna go with probably not, but, you know. I think this is just like a fire seed or something up here, though. Prisoners? No, no, that's in the chest. Yeah, it's a fire seed. $1,700 damage. Yeah, get fucked, buddy. Try jumping. Yeah, I wish you could. Grab that ladder. Like, dude, you could totally just climb up that ladder. Like, you could reach it without even having to jump. Nah, fuck that. Anything that requires curse to hit is awful. That was actually one of the most annoying mechanics in Dark Souls 1, and I'm so glad they never repeated it. Because, like, goddamn, man. That shit is just fucking annoying. Petrified dragon bones. Yeah, like, I know they give you those few transient curses, like, right as you enter the area. If you loot them anyway. But, like, dude, no. Just no. Pretty sure there's an NPC invader in this area too. Wall ghosts. That's an odd enemy. Avalon. Wow, I didn't realize I was there. Wow, it's a good thing he missed, because, I didn't dodge that. These guys are annoying. But you could actually just shoot them a couple times to aggro them. And then you could just walk past them. Because once they get up, they don't have the massive wide hitbox thing, so you can just walk past them. Skeleton. Oh. Where is it? There it is. Oh, he didn't die to that, huh? Oh, there's more than one bell. Oh no! I didn't see the zombie. God, that's actually really annoying because I didn't open the shortcut either. So I have to run through there again. That room is pretty fucking annoying because of the bell zombies that just keep bonging the gongs. Although the statues stay destroyed, so the ghosts are gone for good. The ghosts only spawn from the big headstone things. And I'm pretty sure these guys don't respawn. Oh no, they do. These guys actually do respawn. There you go. There you go. Who needs to kill them? There's one bell. Mace of the Insolent. Alright, no more ghosts for you, assholes. But just because I don't like you... Oh, there must be another headstone left. Where is it? Is it like in here or something? No. Maybe one can always spawn regardless, even without one of those stones. There's a shortcut though. I should have done that first, before dealing with these fuckers. That I honestly didn't expect to die in here. So... that's the bell, I think. That's the bell. Yeah, that's the bell. Oh, this is the last stone. It just kept spamming them, huh? And fuck you. So, is it this bonfire here that is associated with what's his name? Velstadt? There is a ledge that you can drop down to as well. I don't remember where it is. Is this it? Actually, yeah, there it is. Soul vessel for all your respecking needs. I wonder if Agdane gets mad at you for doing this. I don't think I've ever really tested. I don't think I've ever actually tested to see if he gets mad. Alright, here we go. So I'm assuming that the bonfire that I just rested at is the one that's associated with Velstadt. If someone wants to look that up, though, I would appreciate it. Because I want to kill Velstadt +1. Because he drops a ring that I want, but only in New Game Plus. Otherwise, I'll just check it myself. Oh, right. It missed because he was face planted. You know what? I'll use one of these. I don't need to be stingy with them. I prefer to look human. It's not even because I want that extra, you know, like 5% health or something. I just prefer to look human. Really? Block spamming assholes. Also, I think this is Agdane. Yep. Ow. What'd you drop for me? Green Blossom, wow, amazing. Anyway, Velstadt time. I like that his hammer is just a giant fucking bell on a stick. And when you swing it around, it rings. He enchanted his weapon. I thought he was going to do another swing just then. Wow, dude. That lingering hitbox, though. Easy clap. Soul of Velstadt. And it's Vendrick. I am not fighting Vendrick right now, by the way. I'll kill him later, but I'm not killing him right now. Thanks for the ring, though, bro.
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the King's Gate and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse, if you are to be the next monarch, then one day you will walk those grounds without really knowing why.
Bearer of the curse. Alright, so I'm gonna look it up, but let's see. Alright, yeah, I better look it up before I actually check this. Let's see. Velstadt. Velstadt, the Royal Aegis. I guess it has to be this one. Otherwise it would be the one of the entrance of the entire dungeon, so it must be this one. It doesn't seem to actually specify which bonfire. You're right, it is coffee time. You're right. What is done cannot be undone. Makes all that loot respawn too. I'll go back to Majula, I'll spend my souls, I'll get my coffee, and then we can kill Velstadt too. That is a feature, honestly, Bonfire Aesthetics is a feature that I wish they kept. I really like Bonfire Aesthetics.
Bearer of the curse. Until
all hope has withered. What do I want more of? I guess endurance, ADP. You can't really go wrong with more ADP. I'll get 30 ADP, and I'll start working on endurance and I'll get them all to 30. The New Game Plus Phantom thing. What, like, how, like, there were more NPC invaders in New Game Plus? Perma Gravelord DS1 playthrough? That could be neat. Honestly, it really wouldn't change very much about the playthrough. It just adds, like, 1 or 2 new enemies in each area, right? But it would be kind of neat. Alright, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we can go and fight Velstadt too. Be right back. Alrighty. We're all coffeeed up and ready to rumble. Alright. Back here. Undead Ditch. Man. That does not sound very appealing. Just chuck all your undead in a ditch, you know? And, yeah, there's a couple of, Oh, these come back. Interesting. There's a couple of, mechanical differences with bosses in New Game Plus. Not all the bosses have got differences, but, like, some of them will have, like, an extra attack or two, or something like that, where the fight is just slightly different on New Game Plus. It's mostly the major bosses, but not all of them do. So the bonfire aesthetics don't work for everything that is New Game Plus related though. Most things though, just not all of them. I could technically loot like everything in the area. I don't think I need to do that though. I just wanted to loot out this room because I can. Fortunately, it doesn't make this drop down again. And I'm pretty sure that chest was a metal chest, not a wooden chest. But this one over here was wooden, right? But yeah, I did to New Game Plus 2 at one point. I did that because, you can buy stuff from Welliger. That's normally, like, requires you to grind out covenants, but you just buy it from him instead. I don't think there are actually any items in here. These guys are probably tanky as hell now, though. Yep. I think, the transition into New Game Plus and, like, the scaling of New Game Plus is a bit less stupid in Dark Souls 2 than it is in 1. In Dark Souls 3, it's pretty good. In Dark Souls 1, it's fucking stupid, though. And 2 is pretty much on the same level as 3. So Dark Souls 1, New Game Plus, like, by the time you get into, like, New Game Plus 3, all they do is the numbers start getting ridiculously big. Like, you'll still kill bosses reasonably fast, but the enemies hit so hard that even in, like, Havel's gear, like, hollows will just fucking kill you in one shot. Because the numbers just get really, really big, and that's how they decided to do New Game Plus in Dark Souls 1. And 2 is a lot better for it. Really? Yeah, honestly, Dark Souls 2 has got a lot of content, but it's also just got a lot of good content in general. Like, the DLC is so good in Dark Souls 2. The main appeal, though, for me is, I mean, the world is fun to explore, but you have a lot of freedom. And, there is a lot of, oh shit, there's a double swing. You know. There's a lot of freedom, and there's a lot of, like, freedom of build without just, like, intentionally gimping yourself as well. Which I really appreciate. I know you've got like 1,000,001 weapons that you can use in Dark Souls 3. A lot of them are kind of bad, and certain weapon classes in general are just kind of shit in Dark Souls 3. Wait, why is my weapon already at risk? Jesus, I just missed that dodge, but why was my weapon already at risk? I'd only killed a few enemies. I guess I destroyed all those gravestones, huh? That's probably why. Like, breaking all those rocks probably wrecks your durability. Wow, thanks, aiming. Wonderful, that's exactly what I was trying to do. How did you know? I don't really want to die and lose all those souls, though. I mean, actually, I wasn't really carrying that many souls, to be fair. Even killing these guys actually does a fair amount of durability damage. I guess I can use a repair powder if I need to, but I don't want to have to do that, you know? Cyan's helmet. I wonder who Cyan is. Oh god. Yep. I do like doing the double overhead like that. Even when it misses. For some reason. Stairs and elevation do weird things to hitboxes, man. Alright, yeah, I'll use a repair powder. I wonder why these guys do so much durability damage by getting hit. Super weird. A lot of the time, when using slow weapons, I just use the durability ring, the bracing knuckle ring or whatever. Hey Udai, how's it going? We just club shit. We're clubbing. Also, the small white sign soapstone. That's something that I wish was kept in the series. It's a great item. What was I looking for? Repair powder, repair powder. It doesn't even fully repair. Restored like 50% total or something. Have you played Dark Souls 2, Udai? I feel like a lot of people haven't played it because people like to shit on it. And they're like, well, people complain about Dark Souls 2. I'm never going to play that game. Oh god. That was a bad time to Estus as well. Man, I don't know why I'm getting fucked by Velstad. He's really not a very difficult boss. Royal Soldier's Ring +2. Very good. Alright. 2 Badonkas enter. Which one will leave? Well, me, apparently, because I'm boning out. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, it was pretty much that, huh? The dashing anime slash, except with giant clubs.
Bearer of the hunt.
Speak, speak. Seek, seek, even. Alright, let's see. More stamina, more health. I've got my ring. I mean, I would like to get the 3rd dragon ring. I don't remember where it is from, actually. Let's see. Where is the 3rd dragon ring from? 3rd dragon ring is at the Dragon Shrine. Right. Well, that's where I'm going next. Nice ass face. Yeah, you're goddamn right. The butthole face is meta. How's it going, Helga? Let's see. Do I want to do the... Oh, no, I have to go to Alia now. Technically, there are other things that I could do as well, but I might as well do Aldia first to get the memory thing. Please. This character's name is Dave. Does it actually show it on the page? No, I guess not. Oh, here it is. This is Dave. Dave with the big underboob. Also, what level am I now? 143! Holy shit! Already soul level 143. It's because I've had... I mean, I guess it is partially because I've had the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring +1 on the whole playthrough. But I guess I did refight... What? I refought Velstadt and I refought Rotten. So that's like an extra 250k souls, I guess. But still, that's a lot. What would you do if you met a hot girl at a bar and you hit it off, but then you find out later that she has horns coming out the sides of her ass? The sides of her ass. That's like extra good though. Like, if you want to have horns, that's like kind of the best place for them to have the horns, right? Oh, I didn't actually get that one. I thought the backswing got it. No, I don't need to keep this ring on anymore, though. Pretty sure this is a mimic. Sunset Staff and Dark Mask. There's the Dark Mask. I can cosplay as a Dark Wraith now if I wanted to.
Who are you? Oh. No, forgive me. I know you. Yes, of course. How goes your journey? I know not what you seek in this faraway land, but I pray for your safety. My name is Lucatiel, I beg of you, remember my name, for I may not myself. My name is Lucatiel.
Best girl. And then she's gone. I think she becomes an NPC invader, actually. Her brother is an invader here. But I don't remember if she is. Do I have a favorite Soulsborne game? Yeah, probably Dark Souls 1. But I kind of like each of the Dark Souls games. I haven't played Bloodborne. I would if it was on PC. I played Demon Souls, I played the Dark Souls games, and I played Elden Ring. But I kind of like each of them for different reasons. Like, I could reasonably say that each of them is my favorite for a different reason. Alastiel, there we go. It's her brother. Oh, well, I missed. Oh no, I missed. That is done. I mean, Dark Souls 2 and 3 are pretty much just on the same par to me. I like them for different reasons. Like, 2 has a lot of content, and a lot of that content is really good. It's got the most build variety by far. You have the most freedom in, like, order in which you want to actually do the areas of any of the Dark Souls games. The PvP was amazing. And, you know, other than ADP being kind of a silly stat, like, the game is just really good. Dark Souls 3, on the other hand, yeah, cool, it's a flashback, we're going back to fucking Dark Souls 1 again, but you have no build variety. There's no poise. There's no armor that does anything. Many of the bosses are kind of boring, but there are really good bosses in it too. So, like, it has probably higher highs than Dark Souls 2, but it definitely has lower lows. There's a lot of kind of shit in Dark Souls 3. And just no build variety makes it really diminishes the replay value to me. Dark Souls 1 just has the best world, and it was the first one that I played, so there is a bit of nostalgia there too.
Please, just stay away. No, please, don't come near me. Nothing good will come of it.
Oh, that's right. If you free this guy... he gives you a side quest to assassinate people. I think it's just meant to be a reference to Demon Souls. But you go over here, and this is how you free him. But all of these messages, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Don't you dare! I just thought that was funny, that they have that. All of these developer message to not pull the lever. And if you pull the lever, it frees that guy. And he sends you on a side quest to assassinate the NPCs of Majula and I guess the world. And then eventually, either if you don't do his side quest, if you free him but don't do his side quest, or if you just complete his side quest, he then starts invading you as an NPC invader trying to kill you. I think this one's a mimic, isn't it? I guess not. But that being said, also, with, like, Dark Souls games, I like all of them a lot. Like, Dark Souls 3 may not have even close to the amount of build variety and, like, viability as Dark Souls 2 does. But I still really like Dark Souls 3. And I would still very happily replay any of the Dark Souls games any day. Like, they're all great games. But people shit on Dark Souls 2 so much, and I just don't get it. Like, I know it's just bandwagoning, but like, Jesus, man. It's excessive. Let me help you out with that mirror. I mean, I understand. So, like, a lot of the time, when I ask people what they dislike about Dark Souls 2, they kind of just give some nonsense answers, though. Or that it's like, man, it's just so bad. And it's like, okay, why is it bad? The only answer usually that I find I get is that ADP is stupid. And I agree, ADP is stupid. But ADP doesn't fucking matter, man. Just put 15 points into ADP or whatever. Just get up 25. You get so many souls in Dark Souls 2 that putting getting 25 ADP is nothing. That is a nothing investment. It's free. And then you have your Dark Souls 1 rolls. You have your Dark Souls 1 rolls if you get your 25 ADP. Alright? Like, I agree, ADP is stupid. But, like, holy shit, man, it is so irrelevant. Like, it is such an irrelevant thing to hate on. Two bonfire aesthetics, nice. Doesn't look as interesting? What do you mean, look as interesting? Like, just visually? I think, actually, honestly, I would say that Dark Souls 2 has got some of the cooler areas in the series. There's definitely some very cool areas in all of the games. Elden Ring has definitely got the coolest areas. Elden Ring, like, when you are just looking at, like, what do they call them, the legacy dungeons? The major dungeons in Elden Ring? They're the best in the series. Like, they're really fucking good. But, like, Dark Souls 2 has got some really fucking cool areas. Like, especially things like, the Iron Keep and the DLC areas. They're super different and generally varied. Like, Dark Souls 1 has got some extremely memorable areas like Duke's Archives and Anor Londo. But a lot of the rest of it is kind of just, like, samey. And that's not the reason why I like the game, though. Like, I like the game because I like the world in Dark Souls 1 because of how interconnected it feels. And it made it a very unique experience to play through it for the first time, and I really liked that. I would say this about Dark Souls 2, though, is that the art style in general is a bit more cartoony looking. Like the way the coloring is done, especially, which makes it look a bit different. And that is something that bothers people for sure. It doesn't bother me. I like things being different. But, you know how people are. Really? Come on, man. Wow, Faris Lockstone. I need more of those. I think Dark Souls 1 level design makes the areas, like, it's not just the world that's interconnected. It's like, I really like things like, you know, you're climbing up a tower and then you find a ladder you can drop down that takes you back to a bonfire from earlier, and it links the start to the mid and that kind of thing. That kind of interconnectivity. I really like that kind of thing, which is, it's just a personal thing, I guess, but I really like that. And Dark Souls 2 has a bit of that. Dark Souls 3 has basically none of that. There is like one area in the entire game of Dark Souls 3 that does that, and that is the Grand Archives, which does it really well. The Grand Archives is a great zone. It's probably my favorite zone in the base game. Elden Ring does a pretty good job of doing that too. I think that interconnectivity within areas is something that a lot of people liked in Dark Souls 1, so they tried to bring it back in in Elden Ring, because people can, like, there is a bit of it in Dark Souls 2, not much, but Dark Souls 3 just simply doesn't fucking have it. Dark Souls 3 is incredibly linear. It's basically a straight shot through the entire game with the exception of 2 branching paths, right? So hang on, it's a straight shot until it branches between the crypt or like Farron Keep and the cathedral. The cathedral is a 1-zone area that you need to do, and then it branches again in Irithyll, where you can... Actually, I suppose the Demon Ruins as well, but that's like a totally optional area. The Demon Ruins is a one-off area, and in Irithyll you have to take 2 paths. One is to finish Irithyll, and one is to go down to the Profane Capital. So otherwise, it's basically just a straight shot, whereas if you look at the map for Dark Souls 2, right off the bat, you've got like 3 options, and each of those often gives you 2 options. You have a lot of choices in direction to take, and I really like that. Elden Ring is pretty good for it too, but obviously Elden Ring is kind of cheating because it's an open world game. Of course, you can go wherever you want. You can just go wherever the fuck you want to go to. Dark Souls 1 is pretty good for it too. It's more that it bottlenecks you at a couple of branching paths, but the world is very interconnected and you can get to places earlier than you're meant to. But you can't, like, finish areas until you've done Anor Londo anyway. And I don't know, maybe it's just being silly, but I just like that kind of freedom of direction. Like, to just be able to go, I'm going this way now, and just go somewhere else. You don't have to do Undead Burg followed by Undead Parish. You can go to Blighttown first if you wanted to. You could go through Undead Burg and then go into the forest, and then cut around to the Valley of the Drakes, go into Blighttown. You don't even need the Master Key. And that kind of thing, I don't know, it's just cool, man. I like it. I would really like to play Bloodborne, yeah. I would indeed. But unfortunately, it is not on PC. And unless they release it on PC, I'm not playing it. I am not buying a PlayStation just to play Bloodborne. Especially since it doesn't even run well on PlayStation. Man, these guys hit fucking hard in here, don't they? Yeah, I would like to play it. Like, don't get me wrong. I would like to play Bloodborne, but yeah, so I can't do that though, Lynx. Also, how's it going? I can't do that. So PlayStation Plus Premium is only available in very specific locations, and you're right. Like, playing a Souls-like game, playing a Souls game with input delay, like inherent input delay from latency, is definitely not going to be a good time. So unless you are not only in a country that allows it, but you are living near the servers, you're going to have a pretty bad time. It would be fantastic for, like, turn-based games where input delay doesn't matter, but in a game like this, I would get pretty frustrated if I was dying to fucking input delay. You have 6 PS4s? Send one my way then. Shit. Why the fuck do you have 6 PS4s? You won them? Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense. Like, you didn't buy them. But why? What did you? How did you win them? What? How did you win 6 PS4s? What kind of rigged competitions are you in? From playing Street Fighter? Wait, seriously? You've won that many tournaments? I didn't know you were that good at Street Fighter. Damn, dude. Yeah, send one to me. It probably costs a lot to ship one of those to me, though, to be honest. And it would be, because international postage is pretty expensive. I cannot imagine that it would be cheap at all. I imagine there would be, probably. If you win them, I'm sure they're new, not used. And if you, I doubt he, like, fucking opened all those boxes, right? Yeah, shipping out of country is pretty expensive. Do I even want to, like, get the keys and all that? No, fuck that. I'm just gonna go through. Hey, buddy. I thought I had to try and open the door for you to actually get mad at me. I guess not. Hey Kazla, do I have a PS5? I don't. Unless you're asking Ragnar, and in which case I would assume yes. Which version of DS2 is best? Well, I think the original one is best. But, I mean, I know some people would definitely prefer Scholar. In that case, to each their own. They're basically the same, it's minor differences. But some people really like Scholar, they like the changes that they've made. I kind of prefer things to stay the way they were, like having enemies in odd locations just kind of weirds me out. Yeah, Bloodborne it's kind of funny that Bloodborne works and functions, you know, has decent performance when it's on the next generation, which is sad, man. Like, the fact that it runs so poorly on PS4 is sad. I do not remember this boss's moves. Alright. Oh, I was hoping that wouldn't stagger me. Yeah, the only way that I would end up playing Bloodborne is if, like, I knew someone personally who had it, and I could just, like, play it at their place or something, because I'm not buying a console just to play one game. So, you know, if it doesn't get released on PC, or I don't just know someone who has it, then I'm not playing it. And I don't really know anyone down here who has... I do know people down here, but, like, I don't know... like, personally anyone who actually has consoles. The people that I know that are into video games all have PCs. Train me to be Street Fighter 6 God. Yeah, I do not have that kind of like... I like fighting games. Fighting games are really fun, but I'm pretty bad at them. And I definitely don't have the patience to grind out that kind of skill to play it, like, in tournaments. So with Street Fighter V, I actually played a lot of Street Fighter V when it came out. Well, not a lot. I played a fair amount of it, though. Not as much as I played, like, Smash and stuff in the past. But the only reason why I couldn't really get into it is because playing it online fucking sucked when I was living where I was living when the game came out. So up in North Queensland, there's like fuck all people around. You basically, your options are either play with people that are really far away and have terrible ping, which you can't have in a fighting game, or play with the same like 5 people over and over and over again, which is just bad.
Bearer of the curse, long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free. Bearer of the curse, it was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
Take this.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
Like, I wouldn't mind actually playing around with Street Fighter 6, but because, I mean, actually now I could play it online. Now that I'm living in Victoria and there's actually people around me, I could play it online. But it's been so long since I even tried with fighting games. I don't know if I have the patience to try and get good again. Yeah, I played Sekiro. I didn't really like Sekiro, though. Part of my dislike of Sekiro was that I wanted a Souls game, though, and it's just not a Souls game. Wait, I thought she gave me the... Wait, did she give me the item? And I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, she did. Okay. The armor? Smelter Demon armor. It shows off the underboob. Sekiro is a Fury-like. Sekiro is a fun... Like, oh, it was kind of fun. It was alright. I didn't like... So what I didn't like about Sekiro was... I didn't like that it had like a very rock, paper, scissors kind of combat style, I felt. Like, dodging things, you didn't just like dodge an attack. You either parried it, or dodged it, or jumped over it, depending on what kind of attack it was. And it wasn't just like memorizing attack patterns and getting good at dodging, it was very much like a rock, paper, scissors is what it felt like to me. And, you know, the mechanics were clean, but it just felt like a super spammy kind of super fast action game rather than a Souls game. It has almost no Souls mechanics. Like, it has almost no Souls mechanics. It pretty much just has Estus and bonfires. It doesn't have any of the stat distribution. It has no builds. There's no different weapons. You have a talent tree system instead. Like, pretty much the only thing that links it to Souls games is the fact that it's made by FromSoft. It's just not a Souls game, right? But people always insist that it's a Souls game because it's by FromSoft and it's got swords in it. Dude, it doesn't even have it doesn't even have stamina, does it? And that's the one thing that people always go, it has stamina, it's a Souls-like. It does seem to be a very solid game. I only played it for like 10 hours or something, 6 or 10 hours. I didn't get that far. I cleared through a few areas, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't really want to play this anymore. I didn't really like the parry-centric gameplay either. But, like, I should give it another shot at some point. I really should give it another shot, because a big part of my letdown with Sekiro was, like... I was looking for Dark Souls 4, you know? I was expecting it to basically be Dark Souls 4, and it's not. It's just not. It's closer to fucking Devil May Cry than it is to Dark Souls.
I will always be at your side until hope.
Shadow Man. Well, I have not played Shadow Man. .3D Metroidvania. Well, they don't really have any Metroidvania elements. But yeah, Hollow Knight carries a lot of Souls elements. That's why it's... Although it's, you know, it's really, really easy to put Souls game mechanics into Metroidvanias. And that's probably why it's just so popular to do so now. They're two genres that basically go hand in hand with no clashing or overlapping or, like, any kind of negative interactions. It just fucking works, and that's why games like Hollow Knight and Blasphemous, you know, they can do so well. And those are great games. But yeah, I wouldn't really say that, like, you know, the core thing I find with Metroidvanias is basically the backtracking, unlocking skills to be able to proceed through different areas, that kind of thing. And, I guess, like, Dark Souls 2 kind of has that, right? But you don't really get skills. It's just that, you know, occasionally you'll get a key that's needed to proceed, and it's almost never through backtracking. Also, there is so many Titanite lizards in this zone, it's ridiculous. But Metroidvanias, probably overall, I would say Metroidvania is probably my favorite genre. Maybe next to, I mean, I guess it's a little bit unfair because, like, all of my favorite games are RPGs, but RPG is such a broad term. And, like, half of the Metroidvanias that I like are also RPGs. Like, if I was to limit it to just specific types of RPGs, but, like, Metroidvanias and TRPGs are probably my top two. Man, it hit me twice, huh? Oh, I thought it was doing the flame breath, not the fireball. Do I really want to kill this dragon? I guess I might as well. Oh, wow, the head gets you too, not just the tail. Man, they give you so much time to get out of the way of that one. The Bloodborne PS1 remake. I've actually considered playing that, yeah, I have. I saw someone playing it a while back, and it looked pretty entertaining, to be honest. Why is its tail still wagging if it's dead? But, like, you know, I want to play Bloodborne, but I'm not, like, you know, losing sleep over not being able to play Bloodborne. Like, there are lots of good games I can play. I mean, I played Demon's Souls and I quite enjoyed it, but I definitely wouldn't say that I like it more than any of the Dark Souls games. It definitely has some really cool shit in it, but it also has some shit that's pretty fucking stupid, like world tendency, the weapon upgrade system in general, frickin' Latria in general. Most of the bosses are a joke. The areas are cool though. Most of the bosses are a joke though. And it's like, they leaned really hard into like kind of easy or gimmicky fights, right? So I just couldn't rate it more, I couldn't rate it higher than the Dark Souls games. But it's also, you know, their first one, and you gotta be a bit lenient on it, right? It's kind of like Devil May Cry 1. Devil May Cry 1 is no fucking where near as good as any of the subsequent games. It just isn't. But it's also the first one, and it basically set the stage for that kind of game. It was not exactly it's not the first like hack and slash action game or something by any means, but it very much set the stage and created it created more or less its own genre. And even though it's kind of shit compared to all the subsequent games, you can't really be like, it's a trash game. I like DMC2 so much more than 1. 1 is just... Actually, I feel like anyone who would think that 1 is better than 2 is just nostalgic. And don't get me that, oh, the guns are overpowered. I know guns are overpowered. Just don't use them then. Really? I only missed one of the lizards, huh? Like, 2 just has the same controls as 1, but more polished. It doesn't have the atrocious camera. It doesn't have the refighting the worst boss in the game like 3 times. It's also not set in literally one location, which is nice. Doesn't have those awful underwater segments. Actually, maybe it does have underwater segments. I don't remember that one. It's been a while since I played either of them. Like, DMC 1 is rough to play now. It has like none of the things that are identifiably DMC. Like, so basically DMC 3 is pretty much what made DMC, like, gave it its identity, right? With the weapon switching and comboing and all that shit. DMC 1 had none of that. It had none of that. You had one weapon that got replaced with the same weapon. The combos were very, very limited. The camera was arse. You basically refought the same bosses, and there was very little enemy diversity at all. Like, you can tell that it was branching off of Resident Evil. That's for sure. So it's pretty bare bones when you compare it to any of the subsequent games. And like, as a piece of history, it's definitely still cool. But like, damn, man. I think there's a reason why DMC3 is like, even though it's on the same system, it is like far and away the most popular. A lot of people still favor it as the most popular in the series. I personally think DMC5 is pretty easily the best, but 3 is still very good. And I probably played 4 the most. I played this shit out of DMC4. Wow, he just torched that Titanite lizard, waking it up so I couldn't kill it. You don't like V? Yeah, I suppose. I can see that. V is kind of too easy, I think. It's so easy to get perfect scores on V. But he's still fun to play. Like, I enjoy playing him a lot, but he's like so like safe. You just spam your shit. Like, it's not like that, but oh, hey, buddy. Didn't see you there. Well, that's gonna nail me. It's like a guaranteed getting hit twice. I wonder if its head takes more damage than its body. I don't think it does. Yeah, Nero in DMC5 is great. I haven't played that, the reboot they tried to do that everyone hated. Because they, like, brought that guy in and he's like, we're gonna make Dante young and hip and cool again. So he just makes it look like himself. And it's like, wow, you really have a high opinion of yourself, huh? You very fashionable 50-year-old Japanese man. Dirge of Cerberus? Yeah, I did. I remember having fun with it, but I only played it once. I borrowed it from a friend when I was in high school. And I had fun with it, but I don't really... I don't really remember it that well. I mean, it was pretty clunky. It's a PS2 console shooter game. So yeah, it's pretty clunky. But that didn't bother me at the time. I mean, maybe it did, and I just don't remember it bothering me, but... Keep on stomping, buddy. Thank you. Ring of the Evil Eye +1. Soul of a Great Hero. So many Titanite lizards here. It's excessive, even. But if you kill all the dragons and then come through again, it's way easier to kill them all. That's right, it's just here. Crisis Core. Crisis Core was pretty fun. It's very, very repetitive, though. And the slot machine system was fucking stupid. But it was pretty fun. I just, like, by the time I was getting, like, into the side quests, I was just like, dude, this is so boring. Because there's like zero depth to the combat. But the side quests are just like 1,000,001 generic fights that are all just the same fucking thing. And man, it just became excessive. Crisis Core combat, like Crisis Core is one of those games where it's simple and it benefits from being short. But if you do the side content, it isn't short. That's the thing. So it's only short if you, it's only short if you skip doing the side content, if you just do the main story. But, you know, who does that, right? Wings required ahead. Oh, that's right, you drop down here and then you can't actually get back up. Well, bone it is, I guess. Every single Assassin's Creed? Well, I've only played one of them. But yeah, I imagine it would be the case. I can't imagine the combat is gonna, like, vary dramatically between each one, right? But I quite enjoyed Valhalla. It just kind of annoyed me with Valhalla that you have to do all the side content. All the side quests, essentially. All the side quests are built into the story. You have to do them. And usually in open world games, the side quests are side quests. In Valhalla, they are not. They're baked into the main story. You have to do them all, with the exception of like one. And I'm just like, nah, I don't want that. I don't want to do that much side questing because most of the side quests are dumb. Did I change the build? Yeah, I'm using a different weapon, but otherwise I just leveled up. I didn't actually respec or something. But yeah, you get a lot of souls in this game, man. I did refight Rotten once, though, and I refought Velstadt once. But otherwise, I've just killed everything along the way. Waiting for the Twin Blades to start. Oh yeah, you're right. I did say that I wouldn't mind fucking around with the Twin Blades. You know what? Maybe I'll use Twin Blades for the next boss. I'd have to go upgrade it, though. When I get up to the top, I'll pull out the Twin Blades. I'll get the Red Iron Twin Blades or whatever. And you know, the Red Iron Twin Blades is, I could probably just max upgrade it right off the bat too, I imagine. Everyone though kept saying that for Assassin's Creed, when I was playing Valhalla, I would, you know, occasionally ask, what is your favorite Assassin's Creed game? And it was almost universal. Everyone was like, Brotherhood. Brotherhood's the best. And, I'm kind of curious, you know? Just how good is it? Oh, that's where the, ladder was, right? Without dropping off a ledge. You can knock that one down. It's a shortcut. I don't know what this shortcut actually accomplishes, though. Kick ladder down. So from here, I guess I can go across here, but where does this actually... I guess it just... I mean, that doesn't really actually... It isn't much of a shortcut, huh? I don't know what the point of that is. The naming conventions of Assassin's Creed, though, seem to be kind of silly. I much prefer... Honestly, I much prefer it when games just fucking number their releases. Or if they're not connected, just give them different names. Rather than naming some and numbering some, you know? Like... Final Fantasy is just fucking numbered. I know they had their spin-offs as well, but like... The main series is at least just all numbered. Whereas Star Ocean, it only gives them titles, it gives them names, but they're also not connected, or at least not in a meaningful way. Besides 1 and 2, they're not connected in any meaningful way at all. And even in 1 and 2, it doesn't actually really matter. If you are unaware that it's the same world 10 years later, it doesn't actually really make any difference. Yeah, I would prefer numbers over names, but at the same time, I'd rather they be all of one. Like, I don't care if it's all names, but I would rather it be all names than a mix, right? Although I guess Final Fantasy did that weird thing of, like, having sequels to numbered games, so they'd have 10-2 and 13-2 and 13-3. But unfortunately, they didn't really do a lot of that. They kind of... They kind of just did that once, you know? Not once, but did it twice, specifically. And they didn't do it before that, and they haven't done it since. Hopefully they don't make a 16-2 or a 15-2. Playing Earthbound again. Earthbound's a great time. It has terrible menus. And look, it's mini Aldia. Earthbound has some fucking awful ass old RPG menus, but man, that game is really good. It is usually Earthbound and Paper Mario are the examples that I give for being able to use comedic timing through text alone, and they do a really good job of doing that in Earthbound. And for those who say that you can't do inflection and timing in text, Earthbound is the game to look at.
Young Hollow, how grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world?
The scrolling damage, that's actually a mechanic in the game though, Vince. So I'm not a fan of how it looks on the interface either, I suppose. But the scrolling combat is actually a mechanic in the game. So while it's ticking down, you can heal yourself, even if you had 200 HP and you hit for 1,000 damage. If you heal them while it's scrolling down, you can heal yourself before you die to be able to survive it. And I think that's a pretty neat... It's like a turn-based game, but it kind of rewards you for thinking fast and menuing quickly for your next turn in a pinch. And I kind of like that.
Peace grants men the illusion of love. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion. Until the curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke. As true as the dark that churns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction of facade, and yet a world full of wounds and scandals. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful falsehood? I am Ulrich. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only await an answer. Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
Alright, let's go Majula. I'll upgrade this twin blade.
Huh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Alright. Where is it? There's also the Dragon Tooth. It has 50 freaking strength. 50 strength. I wonder what it goes up to for scaling. Like, I wonder if it's better than the weapon that I'm using, if it's max upgraded. But here, Red Iron Twin Blade. There's so many slabs now as well. But I've also got the Iron King hammer. Yeah, I mean, Mother 3 does have a very good fan translation, but they should, like, honestly, Nintendo should just fucking pay whoever did the fan translation to use it officially, because it's a very good translation, and the game is really enjoyable. It's way more gimmicky than Earthbound is, though.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Alright, I'll use the Red Iron Twin Blade for this area. I don't know if I'll actually do more damage with it. Oh, whatever. I'm not cleaning out the inventory right now. That was pretty good damage. Doesn't stagger though. Mask of Judgment, Robe of Judgment, and Staff of Wisdom, huh? Judgment set. Three bonfire aesthetics. Man, they are dumping those aesthetics on me now, huh? These are some of the most annoying enemies in the game. Because they just don't fucking stop swinging. And they hit really hard. It's over. I have the low ground. I realized that he was just missing me. Yeah, well, unlike PvP, those things don't have stamina. Wow. It's a random person. I'm gonna summon them. Only because it's a small white soapstone. Oh god. Oh god. The greed. God damn it, dude, just stop swinging. It just never stops. They just fucking never stop swinging. I think one of these is a mimic. Yep, this one's a mimic, and I got eaten. Well, I didn't die though, somehow. Never mind, I did die. Well, see you later, buddy. Apparently they can spit at you. Apparently they can spit at you. I didn't know that. Didn't save me. Yep. But I think it died. Like, I think he killed it, right? So that means... I don't know, like, is it gonna be... Like, is the loot gonna be on the ground where it was? A washing pole, really? Oh, right, those guys up top. You know what? I'm gonna say... fuck this guy. And I'm just gonna run over. Wow, the range on that shockwave is huge. I didn't know that. I did not realize the range on that shockwave was so large. Yep, it's just gone. See ya. Hey, it's the same guy. He's here again. Sure, why not? I'm guessing this one is not a mimic. I'm actually guessing that this person is someone from stream. Oh, it's this guy. I think you... oh, shit. I think you can actually get their hammer, right? Definitely too early on that dodge. Put your shield down, buddy. Getting stream sniped, what, by a friendly? The shield you can, I'm pretty sure the hammer you can too, though. The dragon ring, there it is. The shield I know you can. I'm pretty sure you can get the hammer as well, though. I think it just like has a chance to drop from him, right? Invader banished. Egg. Gotta loot all the things, even though I'm not using like fucking any of it. Poach the ancient petrified dragon egg. I don't think it would taste very good being petrified, but you know. God, I hate how much they stun you as well. Oh, oh, he got hit by the shockwave. Well, let's just get out of this area so he doesn't. Boost item drop chance? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna farm any rare drops. I ain't farming any rare drops. Oh, he's fulfilled his quota. Thanks, Annie. Black Dragon Shield, isn't that a red drop, actually? Oh god, I aggroed both. Whoa, the reach! The reach! Hey Fox, how's it going? Dude. Thank you. Mr. FBI. Wow. Both swing and a miss, huh? The ancient dragon, who's totally not a fake. I wonder if this guy's weak to anything in particular. Elemental-wise, I mean. Ashen Mistheart. And he has nothing to say. I guess I can put the old, like, can you bleed him? Is he vulnerable to any magic in particular? Cheap viewers. No, I'm good. No one wants cheap followers, man. We want the luxury, expensive followers. Oh, that's decent damage. Not the attack I thought you were doing. I forget if you want to be under his, like, on the inside or the outside of his leg. Okay. I guess because I stopped sprinting. I mean, bleed is percentage-based damage, though, so... That's with the Smelter Demon set, which has really high fire resist, by the way. There isn't a single reason to wear armor. I mean, you can survive some of his attacks. I think it's impossible to survive the fire breath, though. Well, bleed is a percentage-based damage in every other Dark Souls game. So it would be weird if it wasn't percentage-based in this one, right? Wait, I think I'm gonna have to kill these guys. I think I have to kill these guys, otherwise I can't open that door. A mod to let you see hitboxes? Maybe. Really? Fuck that guy. It's stunning me as if I was getting staggered, like from blocking and then, you know, like blocking but running out of stamina. He's staggering me as if that happened. Which is kind of weird. A flat 200 damage. I mean, that's actually not bad though. 200 damage is not insignificant. I got roll caught. Oh, my souls appear out here as well. Usually I don't even bother fighting this guy, to be honest. Oh, I think I might be fucked here. Oh no, I'm fine. Because he was so close to the edge just then. Okay. Can't go for the double hit there. Rip. Poison does 1,100 total damage. Can you poison this guy, though? One second. I mean, I was doing tons of damage with the magic stuff, the magic enchant though, as well. This boss can be kind of late to deal with though, to be honest, so that's why I usually don't bother fighting this guy, but you know, I might as well. Right. Dead. Rip souls. I was like, I realized I was trying to run past them to just get to the door, and then I realized I can't do that. I have to kill these guys. Because they're standing so close to the door and everything they do staggers me, there's no way I'd be able to open that door. There's no way I'd be able to open it. Unless armor is making me use less stamina to attack, I don't think taking my armor off is gonna make any difference. Yeah, I mean, Twin Blades, along with any other fast weapon, are pretty good at applying status. The only thing is, though, so say Poison does 1,000 damage, right? If Poison does a total of 1,100 damage, it still takes a long time to do it, and I'd probably do more than that in additional damage from just... Oops. Yeah, when they hit you, it fully staggers you, like fully stuns you, rather. I'd do more than that with the magic damage, I imagine. Bleed would be the only, like, competitor, only because, wow, that tracking, though. Bleed would be the only competitor just because, like, it can proc, and then just proc again. It has a short cooldown on procking, I think. Like, there's a point where you can't be bled again after being bled. But... Oh, you didn't die to that, huh? I thought you were gonna die to that for sure. Oh, does it actually have a long cooldown? I don't know why I use a life tempest then. I don't need to save the Estus. Yeah, Bleed is pretty OP in Elden Ring. It's pretty good in Dark Souls 3 as well. I think they wanted in Dark Souls 3 they wanted to make status in general just better, because it was kind of useless in Dark Souls 1 outside of PvP, and in Dark Souls 2 it's alright but not great. What? That was sprinting the entire time. That was actually sprinting the entire time. How did that clip me? I'm just gonna give it another shot, just because of how easy it is to get insta-gibbed like that. And you get literally nothing from this boss anyway. But I'll try it once more. It takes a long time to run back, and I kind of want to actually beat Nishandra tonight. I mean, it's not that it's the absolute opposite of Elden Ring Bleed. It's DS2 Bleed is just kind of in line with Dark Souls 1 Bleed. Dark Souls 1 Bleed is percentage based, but fucking nothing is vulnerable to bleed. And it's kind of the same deal in Dark Souls 2. Like, yeah, you can bleed things, kind of, but most bosses are immune, and it's not that good anyway. I imagine it'd be pretty valuable versus bleedable bosses in the early game. Oh no. Oh wow, I can't hit him through the wall, but he can hit me through the wall, huh? I wonder, actually... I wonder if I can block this guy. Or if it just, like, instant guard breaks me. Oh, that doesn't actually do very much stamina damage at all. But they, like, basically don't stop attacking at all. Get that circle strafe. Elden Ring, yeah, it's like everything in Elden Ring is vulnerable to bleed, basically. There are obviously some things that are not vulnerable to it, but most things are. I bottomed out my stamina, so now, there we go. Finally run again. I actually really like the R1 combo when one-handing Twin Blades though. Stop doing that attack, man. It's really annoying. Alright. Alright. I think it's because I was probably in front of the foot rather than behind the foot. But I'm just gonna skip this boss for now. I'll refight him later after Nashandra if I have time. But I want to actually beat Nashandra tonight. Alright, so we're going over to Cardinal Tower. Like a good time so far. How's it going, Lozo? Yeah, the Ancient Dragon is usually the boss that I don't bother fighting, along with Dark Lurker, because Dark Lurker is just annoying to unlock. But Ancient Dragon's kind of silly. It just one-taps you with anything that it does, and it has 1 billion HP, so you kind of just have to sit there and wait, and poke its foot, and wait for it to do an attack, and then you just kind of have to hope it does the stomp over and over again, because the stomp doesn't make it jump around and waste a ton of time and have a chance of one-tapping you with the Fire Breath. So it ends up taking a very long time. I mean, Flash Sweat doesn't even last that long, does it? Does the Flash Sweat actually not last very long at all? Alright, I gotta put on the King's Ring. And this is the boss that people always farm for souls. Because I think, Giant Lord, for how insanely quickly you can farm this boss, it gives the most souls or something. Like, it's not the most souls of any boss in the game, but it gives a ton of souls, and it's really fast to farm. "30 seconds is not nearly long enough for a fight that long. You'd have to recast it heaps of times. Also, wait, what is this item? Two Twinkly Titanite, really? That's so lame. And you can't get back up there too. Although I guess, I mean, technically you don't. I was gonna say, I guess at this point you've got the feather anyway, but I guess technically you don't have to, because you could get there with the King's Ring. You don't need the, you don't need the feather for that. Into the memories. That's right, there's a bonfire aesthetic in here too, so it feeds itself for its farming. Dude, what? What am I stuck on? Oh, it doesn't matter, because the boulder stopped anyway. But, what the fuck was I stuck on there? Wow, thanks, giant firebomb. I'm super dead. I saw the impending doom coming down. So fucking dead. Like, I wanted to heal because I did, you know, if I get tapped by something, but I wasn't expecting him to recover so quickly and stomp like that. Yeah, like once you get it up to like New Game plus 3 or 4 even, it starts to go a lot. And if you're wearing the Seldora set and the +2 Silver Serpent Ring, I don't even know where the +2 Silver Serpent Ring is. He just gives you so many souls, but it's so overkill that you do not need that amount of souls. Alright, Volderby. Kill that guy, please. Okay, thank you. I thought he wasn't going to for a second there. Mytha New Game Plus. Oh, the Snake Lady? Really? Okay. I mean, for what it's worth, I could just go and get that. So this boss... Oh, shit. This boss on New Game Plus was kind of annoying. Not New Game Plus, on SL1 was kind of annoying. Because he's got an enrage timer, essentially. You get teleport... You can't stay in the memories for very long. So if you take too long to kill him, you just get warped out. And it's kind of dumb. People complained about that a lot because, like, doing challenge runs of Souls games and, like, beating at Soul Level 1 or Fists Only and stuff like that is, you know, it's a really popular challenge, and he kind of shits on that just by virtue of having an enrage timer. Enjoying the twins? Yep. I am indeed. The twin blades are a fun weapon. Like, I quite like twin blades. Rip Bonk Run? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm switching back to the mace. I just figured I would use the Twin Blades for a bit, because they were basically even. So I was like, fuck it, I'll use Twin Blades for a bit as well. Do I want to kill... Okay, what do I want to do? I guess I'll do all the memories with Twin Blades. So where are the memories? The memories are in... They're all in the forest except for the one that's in Seldora, right? What do you get out of the memory in Seldora again? The dragon memory? What's actually in there? Ancient Dragon Boss Soul. I see, I see. There's another one at the back here. Oh, you know what? Fuck you, I'm not putting your ring on. You're not my real dad. Alright, so there's one memory down here at the back of... So there's 3 memories, right? They're all in the forest except for the dragons. So one of them is at the back area here, which I totally could just use the bonfire for. One of them is where Pursuer is. And one of them is... Actually, hang on a second. Wow. Getting gangbanged by hollows. It'd be faster to go this way. Also, I have to make myself pretty again. Put my makeup on. It's Pate. He's still there because I just never progressed their story. Oh, this one's not actually a memory. Is it? Oh, no, it is. Never mind. I was examining it from the wrong side. Some of these memories actually fucking suck. Not gonna lie. But this is where the warrior, the giant warrior mace is in one of these memories as well. I don't remember where it is, though. I do have an idea. Isn't this the one that Benhart's in? Benhart of Jugo? Or is he in a different one? No, he's in the one up the back. Whoa, hey buddy. I forgot about you. Know what's in the other one? The OP lance that everyone used in PvP before they nerfed it. Oh, you didn't die! Fuck, that hit really hard too. God damn, man. God damn, these guys hit really hard, even with the smelter armor on. The Grand Lance, yeah. Lances were overpowered in general, though. It wasn't just... The Grand Lance was just the best lance. But it was more that lances were overpowered because you could stagger lock people with them. It was crazy. You could stagger lock people like crazy with it, and it was just ridiculous. So, I'm pretty sure it's just like up the back, right? I don't need to like kill everything. I don't need to kill these guys at all, really. Wow, dude. It's very rude. Holy shit. That is not what I need, not what I want. I am so fucked right now. Somehow survived, don't know how, don't care, not arguing. Is the... Oh, is that the Grasscrest shield? I thought the one that the Gravekeeper dude sells was the Grasscrest shield. Wow, these guys are pyromancers. Bonfire aesthetics. Dude, let me through. Yeah, is the, is the mace just at the end? Like, in around this corner? Pretty sure it is. Rouge water. Big titty bat water. It's back a bit. It's like in the streets, I imagine. There it is. Alright, for some reason I thought it was back here. Like either in there or up in the corner up here. But I guess not. Alright, that's one memory down. Get the one near Pursuer. I guess I'll just walk there. And then... there's the one in the back, where the Ninja Turtles are. I think this is the one with Ben Art in it. Oh, really? How are they starting already? Isn't meant to be out for like another fucking 12 hours or something, is it? Are they actually playing the new shit, or are they just playing SMT5? Maybe they like, because it's pre-downloaded, maybe they've just like used a crack to be able to play it, because they got the data. Oh, like pre-ordered console versions that they just got early, huh? Wow, these guys are tankier than your normal holos, huh? I'm not like your other holos. Well, it's not released at midnight on the 14th. It's released at midnight on the 14th US East or something. And it's not midnight East Coast Australia. I should know, because I'm East Coast Australia. It is midnight in New Zealand though. Wait, so that Pharos contraption is just a trap? It doesn't even open the door? The steel set. I actually quite like the steel set in Dark Souls 1. I did a run-through of Dark Souls 1 with the full steel set with that great shield that goes with the set, and the great sword I think I used. And the idea was I don't use dodge rolls. I only use shield or face tank or walk or whatever. No dodging. And honestly, it was a really fun run. It was pretty easy though. Great sword's just really good. And heavy armor in Dark Souls 1 is pretty busted. Oh. Wow. Thanks, buddy. Oh, what the? Oh, there's a ballista dude over there. I didn't even see him. What are you shooting at me for, man? I'm on your side. Or at least I'm on your side until this guy's dead. You can backstab giants? That's actually pretty funny. Also, that didn't even break his guard. This guy's a tank. Yeah, I cannot do Persona. Like, it just... no, thanks. I tried Persona 4. Dating, if you've got dating sim mechanics as a primary function of the game, I'm out. No, thank you. I don't need to relive my high school days. Or something like that. I don't know if people love that shit, but I cannot do it. Brave warrior. I don't know what's... I know that lance is in there if you, like, lower that crane and then drop down onto it and whatever. I don't care about that lance, so I'm not going to use it. So... Oh, there's a giant warrior. I don't really care about getting this soul, though, to be honest. Apparently, I would like Persona 2. Because it's before they turned it into a dating sim thing. But, yeah. Maybe one day. Alright, so it is the Soldier's Rest. Yeah, Persona 2 is split into 2 games for some reason, so you can spam the same dungeons. But, I don't know. I don't really know why it's divided into 2 games. Oh wait, this is not actually a memory? A giant rest in peace, okay. Wait, is that it then? How many memories are there? I thought that one was also a memory. Cannot use bonfire. Oh, come on, man. Thank you. 3 including the Giant Lord. Okay, I thought it was 3 excluding the Giant Lord. So it's just the Giant Lord then. I've already done that. So I guess now I can actually go back and kill what's-a-face. What have I missed any bosses besides Dark Lurker and the DLC? Have I missed any bosses? An Ancient Dragon, sorry. Who are these TMNT enemies? They're just some soldiers, I guess. Yeah, Vendrick. Wait, how many giant souls are there? I think I have 4. Giant souls. Wait, what do the giant souls look like again? Do they not go in here? Or are they a key item? Oh, they're down here. They don't go with the souls, they go with this other shit. Yeah, I got 4 of them. The last one is from the Ancient Dragon. But 4 is enough to be able to fight Vendrick. So I can go and fight Vendrick, I suppose. So Vendrick, for those who don't know, Vendrick is insanely tanky. He's got a lot of HP, but he also has massive damage reduction. But for every giant soul that you've got, it reduces that damage reduction by, I think, 20%. And if you have all 5 of them, you just deal normal damage to him. He's still tanky as hell, though. So 4 is enough to be able to deal reasonable damage and actually kill him. But no souls, no giant souls, trying to fight Vendrick is just insane. It takes so long. He's not hard. He'll hit you really fucking hard, and most of the time he'll one-shot you even. But he's only got, like, literally 1 attack, and he hits hard. That's it. I don't even know if you can parry him. You might be able to. He's kind of like that one guy in Demon Souls. King whatever. Starts with a D, I think. Who just... he's basically Havel. He's basically just Havel.
Bearer until...
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But it is what it is, I guess. What do I want now? I don't need strength, dex, don't need ADP. I only raised it up to 30, which was already overkill. Just because I could, because I like round numbers, you know. I guess I can get more vigor, more vit, endurance. Hey Pants, how's it going? King D. What is it? It's like Doran or something. Donald D is the king. He is. I'm in danger. Christian Cool with the raid as well. Holy shit. The big boy raid. How's it going, Arachno? Christian, welcome in. Playing Fall Guys. Nice. You know, I actually kind of want to play Fall Guys at some point. Because I've never played Fall Guys, although I've watched a fair bit of it. But they did this Fall Guys crossover with FF14, and it was the dumbest shit ever. But it kind of made me want to play the actual game, because I feel like without the jank of FF14, it'd probably be fun. But yeah, it does actually look quite fun. But how'd the stream go? Thank you very much for the raid, of course. Welcome in, everyone. We're actually right at the end of the game. I was about to go and fight Vendrick, so I guess I might as well do that. I've only got a few bosses left in the base game, not including DLC. So, I guess I will go and fight Vendrick. Why not? Here we go. I hope using an ascetic here didn't make Vendrick stronger. I didn't even consider that. What a random crossover. Yeah, they've done some pretty weird crossovers. Anything to make money, man. Anything to make money. It definitely did. I don't think these guys would, like, follow... I better kill this asshole. I didn't want to hit the bell. I don't think these guys would follow me into the room, but I guess we'll find out. But yeah, the Fall Guys FF14 thing was like super janky, but it was still fun enough. But it just kind of made me go, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind playing actual Fall Guys. Alright, yeah, they don't follow me. They just stop here. Alright, Vendrick, show me what you got. Come on. Show me what you got. You gotta poke him if you gotta do a certain amount of damage to him for him to, like, a certain percentage of his HP for him to actually care. He's kind of lame. Let's be real, he's not a very cool boss fight. But I just like to kill him. Oh wow, it instant guard breaks you too. So you can't really guard him. Alright, noted. Can't guard him. Nice belly button though. Yeah, I mean, Fall Guys is clunky and silly. I've seen quite a bit of it. Like, I know what you mean. But, like, it doesn't have the insane, like, inherent lag and server tick-based systems of FF14. And it's got more maps. There's also just more people, and it's less... I don't know, like... It definitely is a lot less, like, laggy and clunky than FF14 for sure. Like, just the fact that FF14 still uses that, like, janky-ass server tick system they use. Oh, man. Alright, here we go. Round 2. That does not do very much damage. I think I'd rather one-hand it, to be honest, actually. This might take a while. Get away from the wall, actually. Visual lag. I'm not talking about visual lag. I mean, this works. I mean, get away from the wall, though, please. then I cannot imagine that you have been playing that game for very long or understand it at a mechanical level if you don't know what I'm talking about. Because holy shit, the Servitix system is the bane of basically any Savage Raider's existence if they've been playing for a very long time. Because they only have like 10 Servitix a second, and that's why so many mechanics can be clunky and not unresponsive. It's not as bad as it used to be though. It used to be way worse though, apparently. There might have been some things though that were like on the janky Servitix system side that you thought were just a hiccup on your end or something like that. That is more common. But it's pretty bad. But when it comes to the Fall Guys event, it kind of comes out in full force, that's for sure. Circle strafing. Now you're playing. Now this is Dark Souls. The shield is just insurance. I should probably heal though, to be honest, just in case. He's nearly down. Oh yeah, so did the bonfire aesthetic actually make Vendrick more powerful, by the way? I'm actually curious. It actually did, huh? There you go. I didn't think it would, because like, if it did, then he would have to have been dead before I could ascetic. But I guess not. Like, you can't ascetic when an area's boss is still alive. Thank you. Alright, he's dead. Alright, you can go into the memory of the king too, and he gives you the crown. Actually, no, he might only give you the crown if you talk to him after you've got all the other crowns.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of Drangleic. As flame rises, so does it fade. Such is the way of things.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Do you intend to link the fire?
I know where it is now.
Then you must first take the throne. Prove your worth. Find the ancient crowns. Seek adversity, and they will be yours. And your wishes granted.
Hey Brelo, how's it going? Welcome in.
And your wishes.
And your wishes granted. What do you mean makes you immortal? Does it make you not hollow or something? Like when you die? I don't even remember, it's been way too long. So, alright, that's that done. I guess it's just Chandra time. Might as well spend my souls. I thought it was pretty neat though. Like, when I found that I could go into his memory, I was like... I was just like, oh man, this is like super cool. Like, exploring and finding shit in Dark Souls 2 when it first came out. Or just in general, when Dark Souls 2 was current. Exploring shit, and especially with the DLC, it was just super cool. Oh, okay, that's pretty neat.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Nice. Level up! Alright. 150. What is my soul's gonna be at? 155. Soul level 155 now. I haven't even started the DLC. You just get, like, you just level up so much in Dark Souls 2. It's kind of, it's not just that there is so many more bosses and so much more in the world in general, though. Like, I think the leveling, like, the the soul requirement to level up is not, like, as jumpy as it is in 1 and 3. So you end up finishing, you know, like, soul level fucking 200. If you're doing all the DLC. Or like 180 or something, I guess. Especially if you're actually using the ring the entire time. Actually, you know what? Which bonfire is for, no, it's not here. Is it, Upper Earthen Peak or Central Earthen Peak for the boss? Need a new phone. Anyone have opinions on the Google Pixel models? I don't know shit about phones, to be honest. What is done cannot be undone. Wait, what was that sound in the distance? Hey, Griever. I mean, apparently the Google Pixel phones are actually really good. Oh, what? There was a third dude there. Maybe that's a New Game Plus thing. Don't do that. I'm trying to... Okay, you're still pretty squishy. Yeah, I don't really like using Apple products in general, but I can't do iPhones. I mean, maybe if I just used one a bunch out of necessity, I'd get used to it and be like, whatever. Oh, get out of the... Get away from the wall! Jump in here. But I've heard that the Google Pixel phones are actually really good, like hardware-wise, especially for their price. Get out of that poison. Like, I know a guy who was like, this is someone that I used to raid with in WoW. And he was like, you know, big into tech stuff in general, actually. But like, he just knew a fucking lot about phones. And he would always like talk about different phones and, you know, when there's new generations of phones and all this shit. But he would always like talk about, oh whoops, I'm probably dead. He would always talk about like the Google Pixel phones, how good they are and all this shit. So that's like basically my only exposure to that kind of thing. Because it's nothing to me. I don't really use my phone for anything other than occasionally making phone calls or sending text messages. Wow, you heal a lot when you are in that poison, huh? Get out of the poison. Oh shit. Hey guys. I know I just killed your sugar mama, but I'll see you later. Wait, hang on a second. Did I actually get the ring? I wasn't even paying attention. I did. Clamshell flip phones? Hey dude, I had 2 flip phones. I had one of those Motorola Razr things, and I also had just some other one after that. I had one of those for fucking ages until I replaced it out of necessity with a smartphone. Because I don't care about being able to fucking watch YouTube on my phone. I use it occasionally to make phone calls. That's it. You know, to use it like a phone. If I wanted to watch YouTube, I'd watch it on my PC. Usually if I'm out, I can't watch YouTube when I'm out most of the time. I know that there's the convenience of being able to use the internet when you're out, but it is very, very, very rare that's ever a thing, because usually when I'm out, I don't have time to sit down and do things on my phone. One of those Nokias? Yeah, I mean, the 3310, I know my mom had one of those for ages. And I wanted one, but all I wanted it for was to be able to play Snake on lunch breaks at school. A BlackBerry, wow. I don't remember what my first phone was. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, no, I think the first phone that was just mine was actually my Razr. I think the Razr was the first phone that was just mine. I think my mum had two or something, and I would if I was going away for the weekend or something, then I would take one. But I don't remember, something like that. Did not get very many souls from her, despite being New Game Plus, huh? Hurrah for woman, yes.
There
I guess vigor it is. I don't need more vit. I don't need more vit. I've already got more than I need, actually. I'll go back to the old club, though. I mean, I could actually upgrade the Giant Warrior Club. It requires 60 strength to use, though. That's crazy. What does it upgrade with? Huh. I've given you up for dead. Alright, what does the Giant Warrior Club take? It's Titanite, just regular Titanite. Wow, nice. I need more chunks, though.
I'll be around.
Because I spent all those chunks on the,
Well...
I could buy some chunks from her, though, and a slab, for that matter. I believe they are unlimited after I kill Nasandra.
No. What?
I don't need that many. I don't think I need a slab. Yeah, I don't.
This...
You
You again? Helix Halberd. Apparently it's quite good.
I'll be around.
Alright, so let's see. The giant... Wow, that's heavy as hell! Jesus, it's nearly triple the weight of the large club. It's got 520 base damage. Or I guess it's 520 damage, not including the scaling. Or including the scaling, maybe? So what is it at? It's at a in strength. It does not have the S scaling of the large club. But I think it was Dark Souls 2, that scaling doesn't matter that much. The base damage is more important, and that's why the raw weapons were actually pretty damn good. Yeah, the stats screen is just not as good in Dark Souls 2, though, which is kind of unfortunate. But anyway, oh man, fat rolling though. I'm at 80%. Shit. I can bring it down to 73. I'd have to take off, like, this is with the Royal Sorcerer's Ring and the third Dragon Ring. Take off the helmet. Oh yeah, no, I can see the total. I just mean, like, in like Dark Souls 1, and I think in 3 it does. I'm pretty sure it does in 1 as well. You see the numbers individually to see how much is coming from base and how much is coming from stats and all of this. You can get a better stat breakdown. What was I doing in here? Do I want to... I mean, I'll use one of these. Do I want to get more... I guess I'll get more Vit on my next level ups, but, I mean... I guess we're killing Nashandra without it, huh? Drangleic Castle. It's this one, King's Gate. I really wish you didn't need to actually put the ring on, you know? Why can't it just be in your inventory? Why does it need to be on your finger? The moveset is different. Hood removed.
My journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you, knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire. She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
She's no maiden in black. But I do appreciate her look. Alright, Watchers and... What is it? Watcher and Guardian? Watcher and Defender. That's right. These guys can be kind of annoying. Also, I'm pretty sure you can summon Vengal here. So who are my options here? Head of Vengal, even though it's actually Vengal's entire body, not just the head. And Bernard of Jugo. Wow, he does not care, huh? Did a lot of damage though. Wow. Jesus, man. Chill. Yeah, this weapon hits pretty hard, huh? Wow, you can block while doing that attack, huh? Bonk. I like how they both take 1 damage at the end there. It is. My weapon is literally a rock on a stick. Now that's the real bonking power.
Brave undead, you have proven yourself to me.
It's alien.
Now, be one with the dark.
Man. Definitely a little bit of a mistake to go for that extra greed swing, huh? Oh, it's breaking my weapon. Shit. Where's the repair powder? There it is. I almost walked off the ledge, by the way. Almost walked off the ledge. Yeah, broken rock. Now that is a little bit spooky. Soul of Nashandra. I'm gonna look good for old, gotta make sure I look good for Aldia, though.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here as you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Thank you for the GGs. This boss is pretty fucking dumb. Not gonna lie. Hey, buddy. Oh god, the fire. Really? That actually got me with that AoE? Oh, it was teleporting. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? This was added in with the Scholar of the First Sin version, but it goes into all versions of the game. Really? He teleported just to do some attacks, then teleport again without being vulnerable? Dude, how about opening? There we go. Yeah, I mean, Nishandra is the final boss. They just added this guy on after her. Oh god, I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I thought I would get the killing blow there. I did not get the killing blow there. Oh shit, man. That was kind of spooky. Wow, dude. I mean, this guy puts up way more of a fight than Alant does. I'll give him that. The final boss in DS1. No, Gwyn's a legit boss. The only thing with Gwyn is that for a player who is good at parrying, he's easy.
And remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. Would you tell me? Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, so... Gwyn... I mean, yeah, Artorias would have been a better final boss, but Artorias is also DLC, and... people love him because he's basically the poster boy of the series at this point. Not because of. He became the poster boy of the series because of people loving him so much. But anyway, Gwyn is actually a legitimately pretty cool and relatively tough fight if you don't parry him. The problem is that he's just not very difficult to parry. And that's why when they put him in Dark Souls 3, they just made it so you can't parry him. So then he's actually a boss fight. Like, he hits really hard. He's fast. He's got not super hard to dodge attacks or anything like that, but like he's not easy for sure if you don't parry him. And almost nothing in Dark Souls 1 has got multiple phases. In fact, I think in Dark Souls 1, the only fights that have got 2 phases is basically ONS and I guess Manus, right? Like, it's basically just those 2. I don't think anyone else actually has multiple phases. Manus is not really a single phase. So, when you get him to 50% HP, he changes his moveset and starts using magic, and he actually turns into a pretty different fight. That's the closest thing to a multi-phase fight you're really gonna get. The Artorias boosting himself isn't a phase transition, though. He does that every 25%.
You who link the fire.
And it doesn't change anything about the fight. He's just stronger temporarily while buffed.
Once the fire is linked, souls will flourish anew. And
if you don't cancel it anyway.
Play out again. It is your choice to embrace or renounce this.
Look at that underboob. Oh yeah.
Great Sovereign, take your throne.
Nice codpiece.
What lies ahead, only you can see.
Yeah, I went with random hair, random eyes, and made her super jacked. If you go for the, like, muscular build in this, the character is, like, really fucking jacked. It's just kind of odd. Yes, I'm trapped in there now. That's it. Game over. Great cheese on those abs. So yeah, let's see. In Dark Souls 1, which bosses have multiple phases? I am including bosses that change their moveset upon reaching certain HP thresholds. I guess you could argue that Bed of Chaos has phases, but Bed of Chaos is a mistake and shouldn't exist, so I'm ignoring Bed of Chaos. So Artorias doesn't change anything. He buffs himself, or tries to buff himself every 25%. But that doesn't change the fight at all. It just makes him stronger for 30 seconds or whatever. Manus changes his moveset entirely once he reaches 50% HP. ONS, obviously, when you beat one, the other empowers. I think that's actually it, though. I don't think any other boss does anything at different HP thresholds, changes their movesets at all. They're just straightforward. They are the way they are. Dark Souls 2 has, like, some multi-phase fights, but not many. How many multi-phase fights are in Dark Souls 2? There is Dark Lurker, which makes a clone of itself when you get it to like 50% HP or something. What else is there actually in Dark Souls 2? Dark Lurker, I fucking hate that fight. It's so cheesy. Because they didn't really design it to, like... You know how usually when there's two bosses, they're kind of designed to work with the other one? Dark Lurker isn't. It's just... There's two of him now. I hope he doesn't do the gigantic AoE spam on both of them at the same time, or you're gonna get fucked. Yeah, I would include Gargoyles, I suppose. You get the first one to 50% and then the second one comes down. Yeah, I can't really think of any more. I really can't think of many in Dark Souls 2 either, now that I think about it, though. I think that's enough of the credits, though. Wait, can you not skip the credits? Oh, I guess it's not enough of the credits. RIP. We're watching the credits. Dark Souls 3 has got multi-phase bosses out the arse, and it was actually a pretty common complaint when it was a new game. That people were like, there's too many bosses that got multi-phases, and it's kind of lame. It's like every boss is like, oh, it got to 50% HP. Whoops. Now I'm more aggressive. And it kind of made the whole multi-phase thing not at all special because it's fucking every boss that does it. And Elden Ring does it pretty often, but only for like major bosses. So it doesn't feel as like burnt out, you know?
Good morning, sexy Australian Moogle man.
Hey, Grandpa, thank you for the resub. The Moogle man himself. Wait, let me bring the Moogle up. Here it is. How's it going, Grandpa? Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. You know I appreciate it. What are the multi-phase fights in Dark Souls 2? Tomorrow SMT, yep. Yeah, well, for me, it's gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be out, I think, in the morning for me. Man, these credits are loud. They're very loud. Dude, trying to open Steam. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Let's see. SMT5. Store page. 14 hours, you say? Yep, 14 hours. So it's coming out tomorrow afternoon for me. A few hours before stream. So that is something to look forward to. I mean, I might do the DLC instead, you know, of this, I mean. But I think it's pretty likely I'm just going to play SMT5. If I really wake up and have that itch for Dark Souls, then maybe I'll do the DLC in this. Because the DLC in Dark Souls 2 is great. But I've been wanting to play SMT5 for quite a while. So yeah, SMT5 is going to be, like, I've already got it downloaded, but it's going to be live in, like in the afternoon, early afternoon for me. So it'll be like ready. It'll be ready before stream time. And Twitch will be flooded, I'm sure. Wait, what's the phase in the Mirror Knight? What changes with his health? Smelter demons, yeah, they do the whole set themselves on fire thing. Which doesn't actually change the fight, like, at all, to be honest. But, yeah, I'd count that, I guess. The chariot... I mean, I guess the chariot. Yeah. I suppose so. I think that was pretty borderline, though, to be honest. Because it's just like, you're essentially running to the boss fight. It's like, for the same reason I wouldn't include Ruin Sentinels. Because, like, it has nothing to do with their HP or anything like that. It's just that, like, you know, they start the fight away from you. And they just start slowly walking towards you. And you can wait for them all to reach you if you want, but you kind of want to kill them before the others reach you. So it's not really multi-phase, it's just that it's kind of laid out weird. Last Giant, though, does. He rips off his arm and then he has a new moveset. This is long, unskippable credits, huh? I wonder if Scholar lets you skip the credits. I always find it weird when games don't let you skip the credits, to be honest. Just cause, like... most people don't care. Like, I understand that they want people to see, you know, the credits, like, who did what and whatnot, but no one's really reading this. Anyone who cares to know about these things looks them up, usually, rather than, like, catching it in the credits, or they only look for one thing in particular and then leave. Miyazaki. Let's add a minigame to credits, yeah. I don't mind that. I think they did that in Devil May Cry, right? In the Devil May Cry games, when the credits are rolling, you can just, like, fight endlessly respawning enemies. I don't know if it's all of them, though, but some of them do that. Yeah, it depends on the minigame, but I would still rather just have the option to skip the credits. Like, when I first play a game, I'll usually sit through the credits so I can listen to the music, or see the artwork that pops up, or something like that. But, you know, in a game like this, where I've beaten it so many times, I kind of prefer to just, you know, skip it. Like, I don't need to watch it again, I don't need to listen to the song again.
Bearer of the curse, until...
Level up. Yeah, especially like games that have got like super long credits. Get that 40 vit. So now I can put my helmet back on, huh? I hope. Oh yeah. This weapon is insanely heavy, but it hits hard. It definitely hits hard. Shulva, Broom Tower, and Frozen Elium Lois. The DLCs are kind of too long to actually reach any bosses, really, right now. I guess I can try and give Ancient Dragon another shot. The fight is kind of just annoying, though, to be honest, and you don't really get anything out of it. Actually, you know what I can do? Which one is closest? I guess Crumbled Ruins. Yeah, the DLC is very good in Dark Souls 2. I would say Dark Souls 2 has got the best DLC in the series. I mean, I don't know how good the Elden Ring one's gonna be, because, well, it isn't out yet. But, of all the DLCs, I would say Dark Souls 2 has got the best. And it's got a lot of it, too, which I really liked. Oh god. Nameless King, yeah, he's in 3. And he's probably the most fun boss in the base game. I do appreciate the optional, like, essentially post-game area, though, in Dark Souls 3. Something that the other games didn't do. Not without DLC, anyway. Like Arc Dragon Peak, or whatever it's called, in Dark Souls 3 is just a super cool area, and Nameless King is really cool. And he's tougher than the final boss. Like, the area is essentially higher level than all of the previous, like, major areas. And Dark Souls 2 has got optional areas, and so does Dark Souls 1. But they aren't, like, essentially post-game. Like, I know technically Arcdrake Peak is not post-game. Like, you don't have to beat the game to access it. But it is the highest level area in the game. And it's only accessible very late in the game. And Nameless King is definitely the toughest boss in the main, like, the base game. Alright, well, I got the crown. I don't have all the other crowns, though. Sure, I'll go over to the... It's so weird that there's only one bonfire in the entire Dragon Shrine, and it's right at the entrance. Not that it's a huge area or anything, but it's just kind of weird, you know? Have you played any of the Dark Souls games, Grimbo? Okay, so 2 R1s does kill him, but I'm likely to take a hit. Oh, right. Oh, there's a chest there. Didn't even notice that chest. Why must they both aggro? I think I missed a Sublime Bone Dust. Dude, you're so annoying! I can't fight this guy in a hallway. I should actually just use the old circle straight method. Actually, no, I can't do that without... I can't one-hand this weapon. Right. The mace guys here are so annoying because they stun you with their hits. And not just that, they never fucking stop swinging. They just don't stop swinging. They have infinite stamina. And it just makes them so fucking annoying to fight. Like, goddamn, man. What is in that chest over there, I wonder? Drake Keeper's Great Axe and Great Shield. I wonder if I can actually just, like, shoot at one to aggro one. Not that it matters really, I suppose. Nope, it aggro's both. Wow, that did good damage. Dude, just stop. Just fucking stop swinging. And you can't just run past these guys only because there's a door here. And you can't open the door if you're getting swung at. Because getting hit just interrupts you. You don't have, like, infinite iframes while opening things in Dark Souls 2, like you do in 3. And when they do stuff like that, it's just kind of fucking annoying. You don't even have infinite iframes when going through fog gates in this. I think I'm dead. Oh no. Oh, that's not the attack I thought he was doing. Oh, I'm super dead now. Yeah. I misread the attack again. So, in order to avoid that attack, you have to run directly between his back legs towards his tail, and you can barely get out of range of it. It's really weirdly tight, and that attack always one-shots you unless you have heavy fire resistance buffs. And it's kind of why this boss is so silly. But it's an optional boss that doesn't actually get you anything. It's kind of just there for the sake of it. But it is stream ending time, so I'm going to give it one last shot and then I'll just head off for the night. But that's why I usually just don't bother with this guy, because he's kind of just fucking annoying to do. There is like ways to kind of manipulate what he does by standing in particular spots to bait out certain attacks, but no matter how you do it, you're still going to just have to deal with that really dumb fire breath attack where he flies up. Oh, that's good to know. That doesn't kill him though. And that missed him. At this rate, those guys will stop respawning. What is your total equipment load actually affect in this, by the way, other than whether you are hitting thresholds for light rolling or fat rolling or whatever? Oh, I am fucked. 0 chance. That's a thing too. So when you re-enter the fight, if he does that immediately, you automatically lose. You can't actually do anything about that. Because the only way that you can actually avoid that attack is if you are already far enough from the center of where he's breathing the fire. And if you're behind his back feet, then you are far enough. But if you are anywhere else, you are not far enough. So, get fucked, I guess. But yeah, it's already stream ending time anyway. So, I think I will just say, fuck it to that boss. You don't get anything out of fighting him other than a giant soul. It's not even like a real dragon soul or something. You can't make a weapon out of it. It's just makes Vendrick 20% weaker. And you can already get 4 of those elsewhere, so you really don't need to get that one. But I always wondered why they kind of made that boss the way they did. Just because, like, it's like they realized that it was silly, like to the point where they made it so your souls drop outside of the arena rather than in the arena. Hey Grampy, how's it going? I read that in Krusty the Clown voice internally. But beat the main game. Killed Nashandra. The only bosses that I didn't kill were Dark Lurker and Ancient Dragon, because I kind of just can't be fucked with either of them. Dark Lurker is a pain in the ass to unlock, and he kind of sucks as a boss fight. Alive and kicking, that's what I like to hear. What about alive and punching, though? But you've kind of come in just as I'm ending, though. So, yeah, I beat the main game. The DLC is left. Tomorrow I'm very likely to just play SMT5 though, since it's coming out, and I'm looking forward to that. So unless there's any like mishaps with that or something, I'm just going to be playing that most likely. But we shall see. But either way, I'll see if I can... Yeah, too late to the party, man. Although, to be fair, I usually end up streaming late, because that's just how I am. But we'll see who there is to raid up. Is anyone playing Dark Souls 2 actually? I mean, that speaks English. Yeah, okay. I don't really want to raid that one up. Well, rip, I guess. My options are like half the screen, big titty VTuber, or not English, and I don't really really want either of those. I'm sorry, big titty art streamer. Alright, I'm going to raid up Galuria, I suppose. You heard big titty? I'll show you big titty. Hang on, let me remove my zombie. Here you go. You get the big underboob and those cheese grating abs. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. So have a good one. All that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good one. Have a good morning, day, evening, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. And say hi to Galuri. He's playing Shantae. I gotta play those games at some point. Apparently they're very good.